Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. And, we're continuing Tears of the Kingdom. Hello, Corn. It is kind of Armored Core 6 day. That is kind of the thing. The big news story of the day is they did like a 15-minute gameplay showcase on, I think it was Bandai's YouTube. And I didn't know that was happening until last night. I watched like the first 3 or 4 minutes of it. But then I felt like they were kind of showing too much, so I dipped. And immediately after the fact, like every YouTuber starts uploading their... So I've played Armored Core 6, and here's what I think. I have not watched any of those. Corn, have you? Did they, like, all the thumbnails and stuff, especially Vati's, makes it seem like they've played the entire game already. But hello, Dream Master, Corn, Jess, God damn it. I cannot win with this one. Come on. Oh wait, that actually works kind of nicely. This first chapter? Okay. Okay, that's good. Because yeah, it really, especially Vati's, his title and thumbnail just make it look like they've played the game, right? And like every single one of them too. Well, shit. That's a problem. I stopped the ball at the wrong time. Let's maybe get it back on the ramp. If there are 11 individual missions for just chapter 1, I don't know. Oh, I did see the coin thing. Yeah. I need to fix it. I did see that. I don't know how many missions there are gonna be in the game. But, like, generally, am I just not understanding this right? Like, am I missing something? I have to be missing something. This isn't making sense. Oh, that one looked faster. That one definitely looked faster. I thought I was onto something. Shit. Indeed. Truly, this is a moment. Let's try the ball again. I think I'm understanding it more. Well, shit. I don't know where that's gonna respawn. The ball is stuck. Like, fully, totally stuck. Come on, stick to the thing. Come on, ball. We'll get you out of there. Don't worry, friend. Don't you... Oh, you're shitting me. How? The ball is stuck. The ball is just stuck. That's one way to get it back. That is certainly a way for me to get my ball back. No, 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 no. Get that out of there. That one was close. That one was close. I think I might be on to something. I think I need a steeper angle for it. How am I gonna get a steeper angle? Not that steep. But like maybe that steep. That's not. Oh, it was close. Like really close. Hold on now. Oh my god, the ball. The ball is gonna get stuck. Ah, damn it. Oh, I thought Stream Elements was gone and came back for a second. No, he's chilling. Come on, ball. Oh. Goodbye. Check that out. You can use this to nudge the ball out. What a stupid puzzle. I hate this game so much sometimes. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Nintendo! Why would you do that to me? Oh my god. Can you go in? We're not gonna talk about that. Why is my phone not charging? Oh, and I went in the pit. The paddle from the other thing would have helped. Oh, now I get it. Why is my phone not charging? Really? Of all days. Today my phone charger broke. Apparently. Why? Yeah, that shit's broken. Hold on. Maybe if I unplug the other end and... Oh, it's charging. It's not broken yet. It's dying, and I'm still really good at platforming. No spares? No, I've only got one. Got my one until they start using USB-C. This is all I've got. While we're still stuck with the lightning cable on iPhones, this is what I got to work with. For now, I've only got the one. I don't think it's too expensive to go and buy a new lightning though. Hold on. Yeah, they're... Ooh. I can get an off-brand one for $6. The Apple one is $16. But I can get an off-brand one for $6. I think I know which one I will be buying. That's almost a third of the price. And like, even if it's one of those cables that will break in like 6 months, like the Apple ones break every year or two anyway. So I feel like I still win buying the off-brand Temu. I don't know what one it was. Hold on, let me look. It was... What is that? I don't recognize this logo. This one is from... Don't know. The logo is a D and an 8. I don't know what that brand is. It looks like it's just D... What is D8? Their logo... Like, on their actual, like, box also just says D8. What are you? D8. Whatever that is. Amazon Basic cables around the house? Yeah, Amazon Basic can be really clutch. Oh, that's right. There was a, Well, this that I marked would have been a Korok. Is there? That was actually a fairly obvious one. Date? Oh. Maybe. Maybe it's date. That... Yes, hello. I am Gen Z. Couldn't you tell? I'm just not like the other Zoomers. Me personally. Where is this? Oh, it's that. Okay, I had to find where I am on the interactive map to get stuff checked off. Okay. My son knows the song and sings it when it comes on. I don't even know if it sounds familiar. Like, it sounds like I've heard of them. But I can't think of, like, where I would have seen them before. Wait a second. This wasn't part of the plan. Like, this wasn't what I thought I was going to be doing here. But this works. I definitely came here just for the Great Fairy, yes. Oh, did I say no? No. Sorry to say the Great Fairy has also withdrawn into her flower. Hasn't come out for a while. You must be scared to appear, just like what happened at Woodland Stable. I've come to miss Cole Sag and Cole Madge. What do you mean? You have Peepo G? What else did I add with the new ones? I have to actually look. Oh yeah, Papega and Peepo Happy. How could you ever miss the other old emotes that I cycled out? The sweet notes of his flute. Of course his name is Piper. I'm sure the sound of his flute would cheer her up now, but I'm afraid Piper isn't with us. As in, he's not here, right? The young flautist took his leave from the troupe. We haven't seen him since. Traveler from Farron to the southeast said they heard the sound of a flute at Highland Stable. You don't say. Don't say. That's far from here. Wait, no, it's because I'm not tracking it. I was like, what? That's further than I would have thought. That's still kind of far, but... I still have Gar. Is that called Gar? I can't highlight it. I can't use them for anger or sadness, which I often feel in stream. Peepo G is Peepo G is a pretty niche one, but it's a hilarious one when used appropriately. Because it's a little fella taking notes. So whenever there's a time to take notes or to jokingly take notes, like sarcastically even, Peepo G is very nice. A definite favorite. At least back when I was on Twitch, it was probably like the most used. Because I would start saying dumb shit that makes no sense, and like Mickle loves Peepo G especially. Mickle would be like, I don't know what I would say. Apparently one of my controversial opinions is that Greek yogurt can be used as a substitute for sour cream. So Mickle would be like, use Greek yogurt on tacos, Peepo G. Little guy taking notes. Shit like that. I don't know. That was the first thing I could come up with on the spot. Peepo Happy is straightforward. What was the other one? Oh, Papega. Papega's for me or anyone else being really dumb. Papega is to call someone dumb. No, I don't think he has been, and because I only did it yesterday. I don't think he was here yesterday. He'll figure out eventually. So, me personally, I'm not hearing a flute. Wait. I'm hearing something that's not in the normal song. Hello? Oh, he is in the tree. I don't know if we need this guy back. That is a child. I did meet them. Group is touring again. They want all of us musicians back. That's great. Yep. What do you have to do here? What could you possibly have to do? What? Kids can't be part of a band? I'll come back to this. There was a fire in the field? Right on this spot, you say? Oh, you started a fire. Awesome. Great. I don't think I have. If she could see a glowing tree? It's not real, but she really, really wishes it was. There must be a glowing tree. Given they don't exist, and then I was struck, so I thought I'd just use a little tree and a little fire and make a glowing tree really quick. That's all. Oh. Uh-huh. Collecting fireflies? Oh my god. You need 10 fireflies? Are you shitting me? Of all things, you need bugs? That's not good. That's really not good. Beetle might sell them. Hello, Smitty. It is not... Oh my god. You're right. It's not 100 fireflies. At least he doesn't need 100. I happen to have, actually, I happen to have, he's talking about bugs. Oh my god, he talks a lot about bugs. Sorry, I realized that I was skipping, like, actual stuff and not just, like, the generic repeating stuff. Hey, little fella. I have 999 of these. You know, if you just need, like, 5 of these to make the tree glow, we could do that. These will do it. Probably better than the fireflies, actually. Like, I could make this tree glow just like this. See that? Yeah. Damn it. He reacted, so for a second I thought maybe he would be like, wait, that works too. No, of course not. Let me go around to other stables. Honestly. I'll see if I can find more spots where Beetle's selling them. What will refresh Beetle's, like, shop inventory, actually? Is it a blood moon? Most things in this game reset with a blood moon. Flying bugs get spooked so easily. They're such a pain in the ass to actually try to farm, that my immediate thought is just, does Beetle sell them so that I don't have to go and farm them? Because I really don't want to go and farm them. You know, a good place to get them? Like, I could try to farm them just by catching them. But when I had to farm flying bugs in Breath of the Wild, it was such an unpleasant experience. If there's a way around it, yeah, I think he's only gonna... What's the spot? Who's got the secret spot on the fireflies? Only need 5 more. That's true. Like, just from buying them, I did get myself to half. Kakariko at night. Still at Kakariko. That works. I could do it. Sleeping far away usually makes him restock? Really? I would have just thought Blood Moon. Because that's generally when things in these games reset. Oh my god. Chat. Hold on, I need to pull it up. False sent me a thing. Some of you might have heard me mention that my plan ultimately, once I eventually get through, like, all the Armored Core videos, because there's a lot of games, but, like, long term, the plan was, once I've got a video for every game, to compile them and make, like, a big, like, binge video, right? And then False, I never told her about this, about that plan. But she sent me a thing this morning of, like, a guy on YouTube sharing that he apparently has been getting, like, $20 to $25 CPMs, or sorry, RPMs, which is just the revenue per 1,000 views that YouTube pays. So for every 1,000 views, he's been getting paid like 25 bucks. And so of course I'm like, what the hell is this? And I go looking through the thread of him talking about it. And he was saying that it's on gaming content, because everyone's immediate thought is that can't be gaming. Because gaming, like, ad payments are notoriously low on YouTube. But, it was gaming content. But it was just, like, this was a Minecraft channel. And it was, like, large compilation videos that were 1 to 2 hours long. And so my brain immediately, I'm like, wait a second. I've been working on one of those for like 2 weeks. I was so ahead of the curve on this, but now I think there's going to be a lot of really long-form gaming content coming out. Because people are like, wait, you're telling me that if I make the video like 5 to 6 times longer than I would otherwise, it pays like 10 times as well? Like every gaming YouTuber on that thread was just like, hold on a minute. You're telling me that if I just wait and make really long videos instead of splitting them up into like smaller ones to get them out more regularly, that ultimately it's more sustainable? And the guy was like, yeah, definitely. Or doing what he does where you just do like compilation, because his is like a personality channel Minecraft shit. So his is different than mine for sure in terms of videos, but stay sneaky. But he was like, yeah, compilation videos are great because you can do the smaller videos, but then like put them into that like big giant binge format, and assuming that people actually binge it pays really well, apparently. It's got me curious. So I'm like, you know, getting my own place by the end of the year would be really nice. It's, in this economy, it's a little brutal, but that would be nice. Oh my god, I also just saw a thing. I saw a TikTok of, it was a long one. I say TikTok and you think it's like short, right? But it was on TikTok, but it was like a 5-minute video of a guy breaking down all the numbers and shit and explaining it. He went back to the worst year of the Great Depression, and he was calculating out, adjusted for inflation and all that, how much the average American, not household, single person American was bringing home back then, and it was like $3,000 or $4,000 a year. But you adjust that to today, and it's like 88,000 USD today. So at like the lowest point of the Great Depression, the average earner in America was making like 88,000 adjusted. The median income in the US right now, I think, is like 57,000. I was like, oh my god. That's bad. Why are we not talking about that? That's really bad. Oh, hold on. Pause. The nearby woods near the chasm for fireflies? Yeah, because I would have to wait for Blood Moon, right? Or at least I would just have to wait a bit for those guys to come back now that I like scared / caught them. One big video when I finish each one. I don't know if I could do it for streams. I don't know about that one. But maybe? I don't know. Because like I always just think of like, would I click on this video? And if I saw a video in my feed that was like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a series that's not what I'm playing, but that's like a long-running series. Like if I saw something that was like every mainline Zelda game reviewed, and it was like an 8-hour video, I would click on that. I don't know if that makes me crazy, but me personally, that's like the sort of video that I would have on in the background while I work. And I would watch it probably on and off for like 3 days. Like I would watch it a couple hours at a time, just as like second monitor content. That is absolutely my kind of shit. Like, yes, I would click. Would I click on a video of like a guy compiling every stream of him playing Ocarina of Time into like one 30-hour video? Probably not. Maybe if I really liked that guy, but probably not. Like, if it was every Zelda game reviewed in, like, one video, it doesn't matter who that is. As long as the video isn't shit when I click in, then yeah, I'm fine. Like, I don't even have to know that person beforehand. I would just watch that. Because that's a good, like, gimmick video, if that makes sense. Cut down streams, not the entire series. That could work. Possibly. I don't know. I've had people comment on my shorts before and be like, dude, I've been, like, just scrolling your shorts feed for 30 minutes. I can't stop watching these shorts. But I think that shorts would be kind of shit for that. Because when you upload shorts, like, as a long-form video in the vertical format, like, we've all seen it. When you try to watch a short, like, in widescreen, it's not even a pleasant viewing experience. I don't think that would work. When you say the woodsy areas, you mean, like, over here? Because I only need 2 more. Each part cut down, then stuck together to make one big video? Yeah, potentially. Oh, there's a... I've never been to this stable. This isn't on my map. I've genuinely never been to this stable.
Yeah. Oh.
Ken, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Oh.
Nah, I'm good. Thank you, homie. Uh-huh. I saw him and I was like, oh, damn. Like, there's just a thing in Hyrule Field, like a stable quest that I never did. I thought it was kind of weird, but now it makes sense if I've just somehow entirely missed that stable. Which is hard to do. I'm gonna come back for him. I want to do the Firefly thing and the Great Fairy thing, but then I'm gonna come back here. Nice banana. Is this a trap? Oh, God damn it. I was like, this is a weird place for some bananas. Oh. Hey, Nintendo. Me personally, you know, I don't speak for everyone on this, but you asked me. If we just, like, cut the Yiga clan random booby traps out of the next one, I would appreciate it, personally. Some people would probably miss them. I definitely would not. Oh, I got the original bananas. Okay. Or no, were they all 3 disguised as bananas? Stop falling for the traps. Well, you want me to just leave bananas there? Like, I had a feeling, but you think I'm gonna just leave the bananas alone? On the off chance that it's a ninja in disguise? Of course not. That would be a ridiculous expectation. I could never just leave a good set of mighty bananas laying around. Have I not? I haven't been to this well. Maybe I should turn caves and wells on. No, I'm gonna stick to the plan. I mean on my interactive map. I stick to the plan that I'm gonna, like, go and do caves, wells, and, the rest of the Hudson signs after I have finished up the Gerudo part of the main quest. The desert part. I'm gonna try to get the shrines, light roots, and Koroks all done, like, on the way there / immediately after I get that done. Like, be really close to it at the very least. And then as I do the rest of the main quest after that, whatever that may or may not entail, I'm gonna round up all of the caves, wells, and Hudson signs. I'm sticking to the plan. It's a good plan. I'm sticking with it. I'm getting all the old school stuff out of the way, / light roots, because they're pretty much like shrines. In terms of like how you come across them in the world, not in terms of like obviously they don't have whole puzzles and stuff inside of them or anything. Caves blend in so well on the interactive map. Really? Are they just poorly marked? Uh-oh. Well, they might blend in well if you have them turned on with like everything else, right? Because, like, imagine an interactive map where all that you have on it is, like, caves and wells. Like, that's the only things that you have enabled. Maybe it won't blend in as much. At least I can hope for myself. Let me go back to Kakariko. Oh, I see. Hold on, I wanna see. I don't feel like they're that bad. Oh, maybe I'll have chasms turned on. I feel like it's pretty much impossible to miss chasms, like while playing naturally, but they're also there, like as an option. I don't think I'm gonna need to go back and find any chasms. I just doubt that I've missed any. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to sleep again. I mean, it's 4 a.m. Oh. Where's the fire? Hello? Rocks are... Here we go. I have over 200 flint. Well, that's officially morning, I guess. There are a couple missable chasms. I'll leave them on when I do that roundup. Obviously, that's still a couple days away, at least. But, I'll leave the chasms on just in case I'm missing some. Sort of thing. Because they're just named locations, right? Like, that's kind of the only reason that I would need to get all of them, is that they are, like, under the umbrella of named locations. They do show up, like, with a label the same way. That's one. Oh, is that another, like, actual one? Or, no, that's just an effect. That's what pissed me off in Breath of the Wild, trying to get all the fireflies pulled together, man. Is, like, what's an actual firefly, and what is just, like, a random particle that's set dressing to make it look like there are more fireflies than there actually are. Because, like, none of these are fireflies. Not a single one. I've gotten used to it now, but, God, the first time around, I got faked out pretty hard. I'm missing one. Let's pray for a beetle restock or something. Oh, you're doing it on a tablet? Yeah, it probably helps that I'm doing it on a monitor. I can see how a tablet screen, it might blend in a little easily. Now that you say that. I have 838 Koroks, though. That's a really good amount to be at. Like, at this point in the playthrough, that's a really good amount to be at. That's close, man. That's actually close. Like, just think about it. There were 1,000, and now I've narrowed it down to 162 remaining. That's pretty close. 162 left is not bad. Where's Beetle, guys? Where? Oh, there he is. See how many Hudson signs I have left? Yeah, I feel like if you're trying to... Oh, he did restock. I only need one, right?
Yay! Wow!
Wow.
Yay!
Okay, I haven't heard him say wow in a long time. Oh my god. He's talking about bugs again.
Wow!
Would you look at that? I already made a glowing tree. Bastard. It's already glowing.
Oh.
Why did I do this? Like you to bring... How do I even say that name? 3 Hudson signs, 5 wells, not sure on the caves. What the hell? Am I slacking? Or it's probably just because since the first like month of the game, it's been like an every few days sort of thing for me. Rather than like every day or every other day. I grind away at it. Is it you? Nope, not you. Nope, not you. Which one of you? Not you. New badge, also wears copium. Thank you for the resub, Mickle. Copium, we... Unless there's another emote that you want to replace, we don't got enough slots, simply. The slots are maxed out currently. So who am I looking for? Papega? I don't know, man. Papega's a pretty valuable one. Wait, is it you? Oh, it's the child, of course. Follow me, small child. There is a tree that glows. Definitely. People won't use it. People probably won't use a lot of them. To the tree! You see? It's glowing. Uh-huh. Pega is meh? How could you ever say that? Notice how all the light on the tree is coming from the one bright bloom I put on it and not the fireflies? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You don't know what I went through for this glowing tree. You don't know. I spent like $40. I had to go out and catch a few of them. So glad that you asked for fireflies, friend. That was great. That was real great. Uh-huh. Going back to the stable trotters? Thank you. If the crowds love my music, then Haite, I think, will too. Alright. I won't say no. Wake up, it's been over a year. If we meet again somewhere, my music is gonna make you grin from ear to ear. Well, we will meet again. I don't know if I will be grinning because of the music, necessarily. But it certainly will bring me some joy. I don't know. I feel like Papega, people, you know, people here just got to get used to using it. They're like Peepo G. Peepo G will take some adjustment. You gotta lead the way on how to use Peepo G, Mickle, so that the members here figure it out. Because that's like a pretty niche Twitch one. Like, it's great, but it's not one of the more well-known ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, a flautist. Who knew how smitten Piper really was? Not I, affairs of the heart, or something I've yet to experience firsthand. I wonder why. Anyway, return of Piper's delightful flute has revitalized the stable trotters. We're ready to make some music. Every member is essential for our signature sound. Together we are not just the stable trotters. In my heart will always be the stable gallopers. You have done so much for us, I hardly know where to begin. Let me start with this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. That's 5 thank yous from the 5 of us.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a new start for the stable trotters. Our performances let the great fairies know all the travelers. Let everyone in the world be awash in sweet, soothing music. Fighting. No. Ganondorf fighting is not why we play the game. Better save some energy for the performance and not fritter it all away? I've never heard that expression. I am here for the Great Fairy. Why do you keep saying no? What? Like, I say yes, and he's like, oh, you aren't here for that?
Oh.
Road has been blocked. That is a problem. Am I gonna have to fly them up? The indispensable 6th member of our troop has broken down yet again. Oh no, I see what they want. There's a reason the big wheels are up there. I've used a horse every time. But this should work. We just gotta fix this bad boy up a little bit. Oh, they gave me a steering stick too, thank God. I was like, am I just gonna have to use my own? Which, it would have been fine. But I'll certainly take one for free. And then we attach this to that. Like so. Like so. That should work, actually. Wait, this thing doesn't have wheels on it. Do you think they would be fine if they were floating? Let's see. They got in! It seems like we're gonna be fine without the smaller wheels. Whoa. Slow down. Slow down. Don't just assume I'm trying to go forward. Oh my god. They need to let me run over people in this game. For quality of life purposes. Oh, they kind of swang around back there. Okay. Here we go. Come on now. Easy peasy. Yeah, they kind of get thrown all around the place in the back, but it's fine. We just need like the GTA physics where people get sent flying and ragdolling when you hit them with a car. You can do it without being morbid. Like, if the people are fine. then what could parents ever complain about? You know, just do it GTA style with no blood and they always get back up. You're good to go. At that point, it's just funny. Lighthearted. Did you try to do it with a horse? Is that why you failed it? The big rig just kind of worked wonders, honestly. Went behind the other way. Your way was easier. That way was not bad at all. That worked. I love that this game, the person with the Ganon account coming in made me think of it. This game did absolutely nothing. Like, it honestly has just fueled the meme more of, like, Zelda saying to Link that he needs to find her and save her. And Link just being like, but there are 900 pieces of shit to collect. You know, the Link shows up 200 hours later meme. This game has only made that worse. Did nothing to fix that.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. A reward? Why, thank you. I'm going to need that, probably. Finally performed for all the great fairies. I'm moved, I'm inspired, I'm beside myself with joy. Thank you for not giving up, forging on despite all the obstacles. Well, I need the armor upgrades. Every time the great fairies emerged in response to our music, it gave all of us in this troupe confidence in our playing. I'm glad. If you ever want to hear my beats, stop by a stable. If we're there, I'll give you a rhythm to remember. Show's not over, far from it, we're just getting started. Keep playing and make audiences smile all over the kingdom. It's up to us to pour all our thoughts and feelings into our music when we play. From now on, I want our music to soothe every traveler who comes to the stables, not just the great fairies.
Oh.
Hold on. I consider you an honorary member of our Grand Stable Trotters troupe. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's what we can call the hero who saved our Grand Troupe. Grand Troupe will continue playing for one and all under a new name. We are the Stable Trotters, no more. The Stable Heroes. Weren't you just the Stable Gallopers like a second ago? I thought you already weren't the Stable Trotters. What is happening? The one who brought the musical troupe to me? Yes. Your reward should be me joining you as a co-adventurer? I think I'm fine on my own. Yeah, here they go. Nintendo's hitting their peak horny levels with the great fairies. We're getting there. Can't thank you enough, young man. That won't stop me from trying. If you have the materials needed to enhance a piece of clothing, I'll gladly help you. Why don't you let me take a peek in that little pouch of yours? Jesus Christ. 500 rupees. 30 amber as well. Here we go. Here's the money sink. We made it. Oh no, it's this one. No, please, not again. Also, Mikkel, the new member badges in general. Thoughts? I swapped them back out for something a little more classic, but generally the same concept. Improvement or downgrade? Because you know what they are. Most people won't. Oh, Mikkel was talking about... I was confused about the king who has his priorities straight thing. He's talking about the shit seeds. Link prioritizing collecting 1,000 pieces of shit all around the kingdom instead of saving Zelda. I don't remember what the BO3 one would be, but this one looks classy. I feel like it has a cleaner, like, progression to it. You know what I mean? Like, it's more obvious who's got the higher tier with these badges than the last one. Or the last set, I mean. That's why I swapped it. Because, like, if you don't know what they are, it's more obvious, like, what the higher tiers are. God, can you not make those sounds? I'm just trying to upgrade my armor, woman. Please. Please calm down. Oh my god. Could all individually be the highest one? Yeah, I could literally just pick any of those and make it, like, the highest, I think the YouTube badges at, like, the very highest level, I think it's 48 months. If I'm right. I don't know 100%, but I know it's a long time. Because YouTube has less, like, tiers to it with the badges. I think that at max... I'm pulling it up right now. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... They have 8 tiers. It is 48 months. That's the highest tier. What do I need? Hardy bass. Dude, all these fish ones are gonna be hard for me. I don't know where to get fish. I could get Fire Breath Lizalfo's tails. Warm Saflina. Like, I could Google where to get these things. If I was, like, super worried about getting all of them. Oh my god, fireflies, because of course. Frogs. I really should get the climbing gear upgraded because I use it a ton. Oh, I could upgrade these, and these are terrible in terms of the armor right now. Gibdo bone, I don't even know, man. I haven't even seen a Gibdo. Yeah, so the YouTube tiers go, like, there's the badge for a new member, and then after 1 month you get the next one, and then after 2 months you get the next one. And then the 4th badge you'll only get after 6 months. There's a 4-month gap there all of a sudden. And then the next one after 6 months is 12 months, the one that you just got, Mikkel. And then after that, it goes yearly. It goes 24, 36, 48 months after that. The interactive map has where to get all the fish. Just marry me if I hit 48 months. I think that's fair, honestly. What, are you trying to get, like, a US visa or something? Is that it? Because, I mean, that's pretty easy. We could get you one of those pretty quick, in all honesty. Pull the Alinity tactic. Although hers was Canada, but the same shit. I love how, like, just how, like, matter of fact she's always been about that. Speaking of, like, I meme it here and there. But it's because on stream, she'll just be like, yeah, I married a Canadian guy just so that I could get a visa to leave Colombia and move here. And then I divorced him. I'm like, you played this man just to go to Canada? Of all places. You messed with this man's emotions for Canada? Come on now. I can max my Froggy sleeve? I don't even have the second piece of this set. Free healthcare? They do have free healthcare. I'm sure they go for high resale value. Of course, United States government officials, we would never, ever sell our visas illegitimately. We would never. Of course, we would never do anything like that. That would be ridiculous. No one would do that. No. Not us. Not here, at least. We wouldn't. Because that would be wrong. And illegal. And bad. Emotionally manipulate Canadians into becoming a permanent resident. She's very, like, outspoken about it. She's like, yeah, I did that, and it was easy. And now I get to live in Canada. And it's great. I was like, oh my god. Because I feel like if you... I feel like admitting to the fact that you married this guy just for a visa, like, on stream, I feel like that could get you in trouble. To be fair, it's like, in court, at least in the US with stuff like that, like if it's something that you said on stream or like on like a social media video in general, it's fairly easy to get around stuff like that because you can just be like, oh, it's just hearsay. Like I just said it to sound cool. Like I didn't actually do it. Did not have to call him easy. Bro, it's kind of brutal. I don't know if it's the same way there, but I would assume it could be. But still, I feel like if it were me, I would not be saying that just because I would be nervous that it would get me in trouble. See, I like all these pieces that I'm just upgrading for the first time because it's only 10 rupees a pop, and that's really nice. Those 500 rupee upgrades were kind of draining my wallet rapidly there. I can't believe I have the maxed upgrades on Froggy shirt. And I still have not gotten the pants or the headpiece. I only have the shirt, but I've already managed to max the upgrades on it before getting the others. You want 2 dragon scales? It's drip. Can't argue with drip. We always used to joke that my husband married me for the visa. If I got done like that, someone just wanted to become a Danish resident, I'd just hire a hitman at that point. And then they call you easy in front of thousands. Imagine the audacity. See, this one's nice and cheap. A star fragment and a ruby and 10 rupees? Don-dons. Don-don. Don-don. What is a don-don? He was born in England. Definitely wasn't the case. Do you guys have it where it's just like, if you were born there, then you are just like a resident? You don't have to go through all the long process of becoming a resident again? Do you guys have it like that? I think here... I don't actually know exactly how it works here. Like, I know that if you're born in the US, then you, like, by default get resident, or, like, residency. Like, you are a citizen sort of thing. But I don't know what it would be like if you were, like, born here, your family moved away when you were, like, 1, and then you're, like, in your 20s and you try to come back. I don't know. You might have some hoops to jump through in that case. I'm not sure. I don't know how that works. Because, I was born here, and I have never lived anywhere but here. So I wouldn't know. Mary's son, become an evil resident. Ah, yes. Like, hit franchise, Resident Evil. Famously based around the idea of, visa fraud. Oh my god, I can max this? We do it. It's all for the sake of drip. Oh. His mom was a permanent resident. I see. Oh, the pooping, glowing, horned things. I have not checked up on those again, actually. I completely forgot those existed. I'm gonna be out of star fragments real quick, actually. I'm gonna need to start collecting them again. Cause, like, I'm about to run out pretty quick. Really? No, it was, Alinity. Alinity. Amaranth is from Texas. Like, from Texas. You can hear it when she talks. She is a pure-blooded Texan. If I had to pick one, just for the drip. If I want the brighter colors, I already have the hero one, which also just looks better. Sorry to any Wind Waker fans out there. The orange and the little sword. I don't know, band? I don't know what you'd call that. Make it look better. I would go, actually, probably with the pants. So that I could wear like a full drip outfit. Oh, actually, that's only 5. Never mind. We go with the tunic of... Oh, never mind. We go with the tunic of wind, weirdly. I had to get the star fragment thing down. I just have to go skydiving at night. That's all I have to remember to do. It's nighttime right now. Trousers of the hero are the best pants? Really? Are they like best in slot sort of pants? Is that what you're saying? Mikkel hasn't got his copium way then? No, but as you can see, he's making great use of Peepo G. See, I don't know if this drip really all comes together, but it's 52 armor. So that's like it doesn't all come together quite right. But you can't really argue with 52 armor. It comes together well enough to wear it for that. For sure. Become an evil resident was good. That one, I was not expecting that one from Mikkel, but that was a good one. Best in show. Okay, I was gonna say. Make sure he doesn't get his way. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's my star fragment, Nintendo? I'm playing by the rules, now you have to too. Where is it? Where is it? I see. They're trying to keep me from upgrading my gear. What if I did a tower instead? Tower jumping was better? That's what I was about to say. Maybe a tower will work. Membership renewal and no copium. Poor Mikkel. He got the best badge though. He's the only person so far to have the next like tier of badges. He's got the knife on it. You see? That means that he's the coolest member. Currently. Because he has the coolest badge. Give me my fragment, Nintendo. It's the middle of night. I'm skydiving once again. Nobody will notice the difference. I didn't myself. What do you mean you didn't? What do you mean? Of course you did. Why is it so bright out? It's 3 a.m. Hold on a second. Hold on now. I don't know about where you guys live, But where I live, it does not look like this outside at 3:45 a.m. What is this? Why is it so bright? It's like it's midday. Not midday. It's like sunrise. Sunrise comes early. Very early in Hyrule, apparently. If that's 3:30 in the morning. Hold on. I just went to do these Koroks over here, like get back to the Korok grind. But wait a minute. There was a quest, potentially, for frog armor here. It's summer. Hold on. Let me look. It's the middle of July. Actually, it's like the end of July. Same thing. What time is sunrise tomorrow? 5:53 a.m. This is when days are their longest, by the way. Like, pretty much exactly when days are at their longest. Nintendo. Maybe it's different in Japan. I don't know. I could look. I could. I'm looking. Hold on, pen. Give me a second. When is the sun rising in Tokyo tomorrow? Or actually, I guess in like an hour. 4:44 a.m. It is a little different. But that's still early. That's still early. You're talking to a pelican, man? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm worried about my realistic sunrise more. Chirps and warbles, as you always do. Some regular guests of this stable are late to arrive. Very late. Uh-oh. Goddard was going to meet with them to learn a new recipe, one that Princess Zelda taught them. This sounds like a scam. Sounds like a ruse. Goddard has been over there waiting for guests to arrive. He's barely moved this whole time. It's not unusual for guests to decide not to show up, but what if they are unable to? These chirps and warbles are worth looking into. I would have to agree. This could be a big scoop. This could be it. Agus? If you're looking for stable services, head over to the counter. I'm waiting to greet some guests we were expecting, but it's well past when they said they'd be arriving. I'm extremely worried. I've always used Owlin Bridge. I figured if I kept an eye on the bridge, I'd catch sight of them eventually. Guests are all gourmets. Their leader, a chef named Agus, has taught me a lot about cooking. There goes my pen. They were all excited to visit, and I was looking forward to it. They have a recipe from Zelda to share. If Agus and the others have tents, then maybe they're taking the trip nice and slow, camping along the way. Still, they haven't shown up yet. I have a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I'll go find them. They're somewhere in this direction. At least that's what I'm gathering. Where is... There it is. I'm still not fast enough for that. It's a strong current, okay? It's a really strong current. That actually didn't work out too bad. Hello, fellas. Think Zelda's a good cook? I would say no. No, I don't think she is. Do we even have anything to go off of in regards to that? My guess would be no. Because, wait, tense. If it took her that long to figure out how to use her power, imagine how long it would take her to figure out how to cook? I'm gonna go with a solid no. The pain? A recipe as written, don't improvise? Huh? Meat and rice bowl. Raw meat, rice, and salt. That's like my dinner almost every day. That's the Chole meal. That was her recipe. That was from the princess herself. She taught you how to make chicken and rice. Chicken and rice, essentially. Meat, rice, and salt. You think Link cooks for them? Absolutely. Have you seen how much Link cooks? Come on. He's clearly the chef of the house. Here you go. Yes. You asked for it. This is the recipes. How is he surprised by this? You asked me to make it. You're not doing well at all. Zelda taught us how to cook this dish quite some time ago. We ran into her once during our travels. She was full of kindness for us, despite our group being a little ragged on the road. I do remember that she said we needed to follow the recipe exactly. What did you do? Oh, he substituted monster parts. Thought maybe her recipe would work well with monster parts? No. Of course not. You don't make food with that. The road to gourmet greatness is littered with stuff you wouldn't think is tasty. Gotta expand your palate. Now is not the time to sit and figure out best practices for future dietary exploits. We gotta get to the stable. Go. Go to the stable. Sure, Goddard has been worrying about us. Oh, my back. Really are grateful for your help. Let me say again, on behalf of everyone, thank you. They gave me a piece of rice. Oh, and a piece of, let me guess, and a piece of meat. Oh, gourmet meat. Slight upgrade. Use all that to cook a meat and rice bowl sometime? I don't know if I will. Do you... Hardest part's catching all the sticky lizards to level up the froggy armor? I've just been grabbing them as I've been going around, and so far, so good. But eventually it might be a pain in the ass. Just started to scout for them from the sky. I solved everything. Problem handled. Yep. Things I wouldn't expect, like recipes for dishes. I don't think I got the pants. Oh. Hold on. Son of a bitch. He really made me think. Alright. Maybe next time, then. Maybe. Awesome. No froggy pants. By the time that I get it all, I'm gonna have, like, all the Koroks and shit. There's no way that it's taking this long, man. Come on. Speaking of Koroks, it's time. I got all the other shit done that I wanted to. It's time. Back to the grind. We don't have many Koroks left in the grand scheme of things. I gotta get my Korok grinding outfit back real quick. There we go. Oh, yeah. I did get the shirt to level 4. I should have mentioned that, probably. The shirt I already got at level 4. The other pieces I just don't have yet. I actually thought the shirt was pretty cheap to upgrade. All things, well, cheap in terms of resources, not rupees, of course. That's the miserable part. Okay. This is where I am now. Here, let me mark more, since I'm just starting out a new Korok grind. Let me just mark like 5 along with this last one that I have. I think it's actually like on that ledge. We'll see. Oh, it might be that. I don't know. I'll see when I get there. One like about there. There's a good few on this bridge actually. All right. Doing sky Koroks as well. Have I have not been up into the sky in this area. So yeah, probably we'll get some of those done. I've been doing the sky Koroks just as I've been getting to the sky islands for a bit now, and that's been a lot better. Because needing to go back and round them up like after the fact is awful. Hey, get that wheel out of my face, man! What's wrong with you? Oh, it's a homing cart. It's just the truck. Maybe I should be wearing at least a helmet to buff my defense a little bit. I'm getting shot by a laser. Do not hit me with that. I swear to God. God damn, that was a pretty solid damage spear, too. Come here. We do this the easy way. There we go. That electric club is gonna be probably not useful, actually. The damage... Oh no, 17 isn't bad. In all honesty, that's fine. I thought this was gonna be terrible just because like the base damage would be so low on the little sword itself. But I'll take 17 damage with the like electric effect on it. That's not too shabby. Anything else? That about does it. Give me that. This is just gonna be like one of the or 5 portable pots. Thank you for that. Oh, that was a bow. I just saw it like have a little sparkle to it. Yeah, it might be time to use this shield, actually. Beautiful use of a rocket shield. Absolute perfect spot for it. That's what you love to see. This is a repair one. It's a kind of large piece, actually. Slot that bitch in. Come on. At some point, it'll click. There we go. Thank you for the seed, little friend. Onwards. 850 is pretty fast approaching, depending on what all I do today. Because I always, like, I can estimate, but I can't estimate as well as I could in Breath of the Wild. Oh, this one's literally just a rock. You love to see it. This game has way more distractions, like, as I'm going throughout the Korok grind. So as much as I would like to say there's a chance to hit 900, I have no way of knowing if there's a chance to hit 900 today. Because it's just like, how many side quests will I run into? How many caves will I run into? Wells, you know, all these various things. There's really... There's not a good way for me to estimate how much I'll get done in a day in terms of the Korok grind. You just kind of got to go with the flow. Oh, you son of a bitch. See what happens. No way he still shoots me up here, right? Oh my god. We just jump over them, we'll be fine. I think at this point I'm far enough away that he just won't be able to hit. Yeah, he's hitting like way below me. I can just hear them hitting the wall. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ow. I should be able to stand on this. Maybe not if Link immediately slips. That doesn't help. 2 regions you haven't been to yet? You know what? Just let me drown at this point. It'll make it easier. I'm gonna use a rocket shield and dip. Give me a rocket. I'll get out of here real fast. I'm out. See ya, bitch. That did not work quite as well as I thought it would. Just that entire process of getting up here. I was gonna say, I should have some good food that's just pure healing and nothing crazy to it. I keep using like all of my truffle food when I don't need to. Like, really just kind of as I'm going around doing random grinding stuff, and then I just kind of waste the extra overheal from some random shit that'll happen. Doesn't feel too nice. No way that it's just flipping it over, right? It's just flipping it over. This game there are 1,000. Yeah, we're at like 840 right now. And this is it. This is the Korok hunting outfit. It's the climbing gear with Bokoblin mask. This has just become the outfit that I wear when I'm going around getting Koroks. Just under the bridge would be my guess. Like an acorn or something? Maybe not. Uh-oh. Oh, balloon! I was just looking in the wrong spot. Must mean Borox. Man, we're so close that we're at that point. We're at that point that it's become exciting to Korok grind again just because of how close we are to being done. Use the Korok. No, I use an interactive map for the Koroks and stuff. This is a stable? Mini stable. Do I get a pony point for this? Oh. No horses meant no travelers, meant no business. That would make sense. Let me know your name so I can confirm that you're a stable member.
Oh.
Wait, no. Oh no, I do have the Korok mask. But sorry, I was seeing if he had anything to add at the end there. Because I use the interactive map so that I don't spend like 1,000 hours going around trying to find them. I just don't need the Korok mask for anything. Yoink, yoink, yoink. This one might be like all the way down at the bottom. Oh yeah, it is. I see the plug. There we are. But yeah, we're for just I shouldn't have used that. For just an update on the Koroks at this point, for people who might not have heard me earlier today, we are at about the 850 mark. Like, I'm just below 850 total right now. So that's what I mean when I say we're getting to the point where, like, because I'm so close, it's starting to get exciting to hunt Koroks again. Because I don't have the dread of, like, oh my god, I've already gotten 400 Koroks, but there's still 600 to get. We're at the point where I'm like, I'm basically done. Like, I have so little left to do in terms of the total Korok grind that it's actually become entertaining again. Instead of feeling like a pain, like it does for pretty much most of it. The very beginning is enjoyable because it's like, oh man, I've only been doing this for a few hours and I'm already at like 100 Koroks. This is great. And then you realize that there's 900 left, but you're like, oh, don't think about it. But then every like 100 or so, you're more likely to think about the fact that there's still like 800, 700, however many left, and you're like, oh my god, this is going to take forever. But I'm at that point where it feels like it's just within reach. 150 isn't a whole lot to do. What's in this? But also, welcome back, Jess. Just use all of these, man. Show me what you got. I'm seeing steaks and springs and batteries. Not a bad collection. Not too shabby. What's missing? What did I not see in there? I saw the pots as well. Oh, wheels. Big wheels. That's what I was missing. Alright. Not a particularly great dispenser. Really not a very exciting one. I've pretty much... Oh wait, no, there's still like stuff up this way. I was about to say that I've pretty much like gotten the whole region that we have marked done, but no, there's still some like up this way. But in terms of down in that direction, I have. There's a backpack one there. One there. There's one up here. There's one there. Anyone see Barbenheimer this weekend? I have not seen either. I think I'm gonna watch Oppenheimer when it comes out on streaming stuff. Barbie I probably just won't watch. I have no reason to want to watch it. But Oppenheimer I'll probably watch once it comes out on like streaming stuff. Good thing about getting the Koroks is it gets a lot of named locations. That's true. You would think that it gets like all of them. Somehow it doesn't. She said it was fine, but she thought it would be funnier. Yeah, I've heard that like it's a pretty all-right comedy movie, and that's about it. That's what I've heard about it, generally. Honestly, like, there's been all, like, the Ryan Gosling memes, and stuff like that, but my favorite thing to come from, like, all the Barbie memes and stuff is the picture of Ben Shapiro in the movie theater standing next to, like, the promo sign for it with a really angry face and his arms crossed. That image has been, like, my favorite thing to come out of all of it. I definitely will see Oppenheimer this week. I'd see any Nolan movie, though. I feel like it is just kind of I think generally people are seeing it because it's Nolan. I saw his review of it. Yeah, he apparently really didn't like it, to say the least. Shit. The thumbnail for that review is, like, equally funny to me. The railing that people have been using for flying lately? No, I don't even know what that is. The railing people have been using for flying. Is it just like some random thing out in the world that people are like fusing Zonai parts to like make a vehicle? And like saving it to auto build? Airbike 3.0? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like get Zelda content in my feed. I'm a super casual Zelda fan. Like, I really like Zelda games, but I don't like watch YouTube videos about them. So normally, like, all of this, like, even the air bike, I still don't know exactly how to make the old air bike, because chat just tried to teach it to me, and I completely messed it up, and I made it fly backwards. Hold on. Allow me to demonstrate, because it's pretty cheap to just make one. It's better if I just show. Where is it? So of course I saved it. There it is. This is a real work of art here. For those that haven't seen it yet, you're about to be blessed. See, it's a really beautiful flying device. Sure, it flies backwards. Sure, you have to hold the thumbstick forward the entire time to prevent it from, like, tipping over on itself. But it really is a work of art. It gets the job done pretty well. You can traverse large spaces for cheap, pretty quick. It's pretty nice. See this thing? This is efficiency in motion right here. Oh boy, we gotta make a turn. Come on. There we go. Flying backwards is the way to go. I like to call this the Airbike 4.0, me personally. I think that's the best evolution of it. I love how I say I'm a casual Zelda fan as I'm 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom. That has to be one of the weirder things that I've said in a while. After I 100%ed Breath of the Wild, back at the end of last year, also. When you put it into context, that has to be one of the dumber things that I've said in a bit. I don't consume, like, Zelda content, is all I mean. I mean, it's kind of weird, because the Zelda games that I've played, like, I do really like Zelda, but I've also, like, not played Wind Waker, or Link's Awakening, or Twilight Princess, or Skyward Sword. A lot of other games, the Oracle games, I have not played. I'm trying to think of, like, the big ones, though. A casual Zelda streamer. In general, like, there's more mainline Zelda games that I haven't played than I have played. Which is weird for someone like me, but that's the case. I'm gonna get around to fixing it. I do really want to do a video series for Zelda, for the mainline Zelda games, like what I'm doing with the Armored Core videos right now. But preoccupied with playing 16 obscure Japanese mech games at the time. So it might be a bit before I can get to that, but I do really want to do that. Because I also really like the idea of having a, every Zelda game reviewed video on the channel. That sounds nice. I would like to have that someday. How many mainline Zelda games are there again? Somewhat, like, I already asked this on stream, and chat already answered, but, like, what's the number? Not including, like, remakes and re-releases and stuff. Like, how many mainline 2D and 3D? And also, on that note, are, like, Are Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks considered mainline? Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess are a must. I feel like all of them are a must, like in some way, shape, or form. It's just like, it's weird that I am a fan of Zelda games, and yet there are so many that I have not played. More Zelda games need to come to Switch. I would agree. I definitely would agree. It's weird to see that, like, this is a chasm. What? Alright, new chasm. Cool. It's not even marked as a chasm, it's just a well. Ooh. Now I gotta travel back up there. Minish Cap? I've not played Minish Cap. Although I hear more and more people nowadays saying that Minish Cap is the best 2D game. Like, it used to be just so unanimous that everyone was like, Link to the Past is the best 2D Zelda game. Up until, like, honestly, just the last, like, 3 or 4 years, I would say, is when I started to hear more and more people say Minish Cap. But what I was gonna say... Sorry. What I was gonna say was that, it's weird to see, like, Metroid getting more of its old games ported to the Switch than Zelda. Legend of Zelda is the best 2D. I like the original. My thing with the original is you can't expect someone to complete that game without using, like, a guide. Nowadays. Like, it's one of those things where, sure, if you were playing back in the day, like, as a kid, and if you just wanted to replicate that experience, you could run around the overworld burning every single tree possible until you find, like, dungeon 5 or 6 or whichever one it is, I don't remember. But, like, no one's gonna do that. Oh, it's not gonna work. Or did I maybe set it up wrong? Or is it just not gonna work? Oh, it's because it's top heavy. I did it as a child without any guide. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could do it, but, like, no one nowadays is gonna do it. And I don't blame anyone for doing it with a guide either. Like, you can't be mad at people for using a guide for it because it's like, no one wants to run around and burn every tree. There's another dungeon that's hidden like that. Oh, come on. I don't want to have to spend another hoverstone. It just won't click in that way. Oh! I forgot Nintendo Hotline existed. I completely forgot about that. Because I learned about Nintendo Hotline literally for the first time when I played, the OG Metroid was when I learned about Nintendo Hotline for the first time. I had never heard of it before that. That's right. They used to have a phone line that you would literally call for, like, hints on how to progress in the games. I completely forgot that was a thing. Which, obviously, to, like, a similar point, it's still hard for me to say that, like, it aged well, if anything, just because it's, like, the hotline is not still a thing. You can't call in and be like, hey, I'm playing the original Zelda, 1985 Zelda. Yeah, that's, or sorry, 86. 1986 Zelda, that's right. What tree do I burn to find the next dungeon? You can't do that anymore. Can't do it. New item completely breaks the game. I'll check it out after stream. I'll look into the new air bike thing. Because now I'm curious. Especially since it's just like a random item out in the world. Like, it's not a Zonai device thing, purely. No, he won't. I'll try to remember to. Let me reword slightly. I'm also trying to speedrun through the 4th Japanese mech game in the last 3 weeks. Currently, so it make a sticky note. Actually, true. I'll put it on my to-do list. Oh, I dropped my pen earlier. There it is. I was like, that's right. I was fidgeting with my pen, and I dropped it and just never picked it up because I was mid-dialogue. There it is. New railing. Hover bike. Man, my handwriting came back, and it's so nice. My girly-ass handwriting is back. After just using, like, physical sticky notes to keep up most of my to-do list, my handwriting has finally come back. He'll still be flying ass backward next stream on his green goblin glider. Hold on, I can actually... I can approve messages a lot easier when I'm playing off of the, well, off of consoles, but the only console I'm ever streaming games off of is my Switch. Someday we'll get to Bloodborne. Someday. I'll get around to it. I happen to really like my Green Goblin glider that goes backwards. I'll have you know. I've grown an affinity for it. Yeah, the Armored Core stuff is very time-consuming, rewarding, but time-consuming to try to, like, get those videos done on, like, a timely, or in a timely manner. Truthmonger, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I might need an editor. To, like, if this is gonna become a common thing, I might need an editor. I don't think that the current work-life balance that I've been going with is going to be sustainable for long periods of time. Although I did it with shorts for like 4 months straight too, so maybe it is. For, like, maybe I've just reached the levels of, like, workaholic psychopath that this kind of work-life balance works for me. I might have just hit that point. Because, like, in college, I think it was probably mostly because of school that it didn't work for me back then, but I needed, like, a lot of personal time. Like, I needed at least, like, 2 hours a day to just, like, hang out and do stuff not for stream or school. But I think that that was just more because of school than anything else. If we're being honest. It could be that I've just adjusted to it over time. But the fact that right now, I'm genuinely, like, I don't play games unless it's for work. I have not watched a show or a movie in months. Like, I genuinely, I'm either streaming or working on videos. Golden Apple. I think I thank God I have one, Jesus. There we go. Kids are driving me insane today. Isn't it, like, about 8 p.m.? Problem will solve itself soon. It was this one? What was that sound? Hold on. Marking my next batch. Couple way out at that edge. I love that. Sorry. I love that my map isn't even complete. You know, I only have, like, what day is it today of streaming this game? 34? So how many hours would that be? Not bare. A whole gang of these fellas. Why am I using this with nothing fused to it? What's wrong with me? I like only have rock on a stick in terms of like inventory stuff. I need to fuse some new weapons, it looks like. Hey! Shit. There's a shrine nearby? Hold on, I gotta fuse some weapons up. Here we go. I was like, what's my biggest Zonai piece? Make me a good one-handed sword. That's a good one. 61 damage on a one-handed sword. We do not say no to that. And then we just fuse things. If I don't use them, they're just gonna sit there. We just fuse the valuable stuff. This is how we do it here. If it's a good item, it gets fused. Oh, we got another Zonite powered actually. Hold on. My next best isn't very good, but it works. 43 damage is not a bad spear. I can't wait until I need all of these for like weapon, or sorry, not weapon upgrades, armor upgrades. Honestly, just get rid of that. We all know I'm not using it. You've been around here up to this point, you know I'm not using that shit. Okay, now we're good. Where's the shrine at, actually? Oh, I see it. This one shouldn't be bad. Is that a cave? That is a cave. That is absolutely a cave. What was I talking about a second ago? Oh, I finished talking about it. Yeah, I do kind of want to do a Zelda one too. I don't know if now is a good time to do it. The thing about it is, like, I do it now, and I hope that it does all right, because, like, the Zelda community will find it on their own, and it will all work. Or I wait until there's another Zelda game about to come out, which, if we're just gonna go off of how long this one took, then I'll be able to do the every Zelda game reviewed series in, like, 2029. So I kind of am like, what if I just do it now? But, I've just been thinking about other, like, game series to do the same thing with, like, the every fill-in-the-blank game reviewed, so to speak. I thought about doing, like, Bethesda RPGs, so, like, Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Oh, this guy's holding on to it, huh? Interesting. I thought about doing the Witcher games. And then probably also Cyberpunk, because at that point I could just lump Cyberpunk in with it and do it as, it's just all the CD Projekt Red games. I thought about... I've had a good amount of these ideas of, like, what would be a good one to do with, or to do that idea with. Words are hard, ignore me. Trying to remember what the other ones I was thinking about were. I have a notepad on, like, my computer somewhere, on one of my hard drives. It's sitting there. Is that a truffle? That is a truffle. That's a cheeky one. I barely saw that. What else was I thinking about doing it with? Oh, I thought about doing Spider-Man games, because that would be a wild one. And I don't mean, like, just doing Insomniac's Spider-Man games. I mean, like going back and doing, like, the Treyarch ones, like the movie tie-ins, like Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3 for, like, the PS2 and Wii and shit. the old PS1 Spider-Man game where he's like swinging, in quotes. If you've seen it, it's really not swinging. But like, it's literally just the webs are going straight up into the sky and there's nothing there that they're attaching to. He's kind of just flying, in all honesty. I thought Spider-Man games would be a wild one, because that it would vary between like, this game is honestly kind of a banger, and this is one of the jankiest, shittiest movie tie-in games I've ever seen in my life. Like, it would just go so wildly back and forth between those. Because then there were like the Amazing Spider-Man games to like tie in with Andrew Garfield's movies, and those were garbage. I played both of those like when I was younger, like as they came out, and they both sucked. Those were pretty bad. But then there's also like just random games that they did for Spider-Man that were like weirdly really good. Like the old Shattered Dimensions game, where they just were randomly like, what if we did a game with like multiple Spider-Men from the Spider-Verse? And so there was just a game where you'd like jump around between like your pretty standard Peter Parker, but then they also had like the ultimate version who had the symbiote, and they had Spider-Man 2099, and they had Spider-Man Noir. And like whenever you jump between them, they were all being played like in their own universes too. So like when you played 2099's levels, you were actually in like New York in 2099, and like similar thing for Noir, where you would actually like go back to the 1930s when you played as him. And the Noir levels also all had a black and white filter over them to make it feel noir. It was like a really weird, like random game, like kind of a clever Spider-Man game, like a really weirdly entertaining one. So there's shit like that in there too. I thought every Spider-Man game could be a wild one. And eventually it would just be like banger after banger. You get to like Insomniac's games down the line, but it would take a good bit to get there. That would not exactly be an easy journey. What else was I thinking about? Oh, Metal Gear Solid, I thought about. Just Metal Gear in general. I would do the first couple games as well. Like pre-Metal Gear Solid. If you don't know, the original Metal Gear Solid was the third game in the series. A lot of people just think Metal Gear Solid is like 1 through 5 and Revengeance. A lot of people think of Revengeance as well because memes and stuff. But Metal Gear Solid 1 was the third game in the series. There were 2 games before that. I've actually played the original Metal Gear. I never played Metal Gear 2. I've played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, but never 4 and 5. And I played Metal Gear Rising, and that's just it. I played that one. So I've already played a lot of them, but then some of them would be new to me entirely. And honestly, the original Metal Gear I played back in 2020. So it's been a minute. I don't remember that game really. Oh, I didn't get the frog. Hold on. You're right, I did not get the frog. I was focused on the shrine. I thought about doing Remedy's games, because you could split it up into like the smaller series, but honestly, you'd be doing them a disservice if you did that. So like Max Payne, Alan Wake, and Control, kind of all in one go, because they're all connected, because Remedy had to connect all of them. Thanks for that. But yeah, I thought about that. And then also it's kind of funny because like Max Payne 3, it's like if I'm doing every Remedy game, do I do Max Payne 3? Because Rockstar made Max Payne 3. Oh, I thought about every GTA game. Speaking of Rockstar, actually. I thought about a lot of ones that I could do the formula with. The curse of just having 24 hours in a day, though. Where it's like, oh my god, I have all these like really fun ideas for doing these series. but, like, there's only so much time in the day. Even just doing, like, all of the ones that I said. Like, right now, doing Armored Core, I'm able to get one of those videos out about every week. Like, every 6 or 7 days, I'm able to get one done. But that's playing games that are about 8 to 10 hours long. Like, across, so far at least, they've been all, like, 8 to 10 hours, every Armored Core game. So it's like, when I'm really working my ass off at them, I can legitimately beat the game in, like, a day, 2 days. When I'm just, like, grinding away at them for work purposes. But then, with some of those, it's like, GTA 5 is, like, a 50-hour game. And that's if you just do the story and a little bit of stuff outside of that, but then you're not really doing the game justice in its entirety. Because, like, there's a lot of good, high-quality stuff outside of the main story in the GTA games, and, like, Red Dead Redemption 2. You'd have a lot of fun with the combat and Control. I've not played Control. I've played Max Payne 1 and 2. But not since I was, like, fairly young. Like, the last time I would have played those, I would have been, like, 14. Those were hand-me-downs from, like, my dad's shit when he used to be a big gamer in his youth. Hitman would be good, too. I've played only the very first Hitman game. And I've played it to completion, but that was it. I wanted to play all the Hitman games for stream. Back when I was first starting to do variety stuff, I was on Twitch at the time. This was pre-YouTube. When I was first just kind of playing around with the idea of doing variety, I played the first Hitman game, and I got like halfway through Hitman 2. And I liked both of them. They just didn't do well on Twitch. Twitch has no algorithm, right? So it's like, if there aren't people actively looking for a Hitman stream, no one's gonna watch a Hitman stream on Twitch. Because Twitch has no system that's like, oh hey, this person likes Hitman, we'll send Hitman streams to them. Pretty much. Like, it has nothing like that. There's so much reading and lore stuff about that game, so there's a lot to pay attention to. I don't mind reading stuff. On stream, I kind of mind it, but other than that, not as much. Like, if I'm not expected to read the stuff out loud, then I don't mind reading. But it's different when it's on stream. Shit. Oh, and I thought of doing, like, the other FromSoft series. Like, I thought about doing, like, the Soulsborne's Kingsfield, like, FromSoft's other stuff. Kingsfield would be probably more interesting. If anything, I would probably do the Soulsborne videos last if I did do those. That's a bear. Because out of FromSoft's library, the most people have played the Soulsborne stuff. Like, obviously, that's what blew their studio up, like, into actually being, like, well-known. Armored Core had an audience back in the day, but just not a very big one. Kingsfield was, like... Dude, no one has played Kingsfield. No one knows what Kingsfield is. Chat, anyone know what Kingsfield is? Outside of I just said From Software made it, you can't use that one. I stole that one. Does anyone actually know what it is? We'll see who knows their shit in chat. Oh, this is one that I expect a no, for the record, if you couldn't tell. I don't expect that anyone in chat is actually very in the know about Kingsfield. What is it? It was From Software's, like, first game series back in the day. I think the first game is from 94, if I'm right. They are very old, very janky first-person RPGs made by FromSoft. And they're generally thought to be, like, the idea that, like, a decade and a half later, FromSoft would make Demon's Souls using a lot of the ideas from Kingsfield. But, like, even then, it's kind of different. Like, I was in high school. It's a really old game. Not saying that if you were alive when it came out, that you're old. But the home console gaming industry started in about the mid-'80s, outside of, like, Atari. Normally, people don't fully consider Atari... It's kind of like... The best way that I could put it is, like, on a certain level, Atari was, like, the start of home console gaming. Because, like, they did have the 2600, and you could get, like, Asteroids and Centipede and shit like that. Pitfall on the Atari. But they were just re-releasing their arcade games on a system that was capable of playing them at home without needing to feed it coins. Generally, the Famicom is looked at as, like, the the real proper start to home console gaming, which I think was 83. And for my Western people who aren't super in the know about gaming history stuff, the Famicom is the NES. It was not called the NES in Japan. It was called the Famicom. So if you're not super in the know, now you know. And it also came out in the US like 2 years after it came out in Japan. The US was late to the party on it as well. Hello, T2. Welcome back. What is this one? I'm not seeing it. Was it an Ascend? Oh, it is an Ascend. I just genuinely ran by and didn't see it. We had one classroom that had computers in it. Yeah, my parents both always talk about, like, how they had the class that they had to take that, like, taught them how to use computers. Because you had to learn how to, use the old style of, like, Mac, or not even Mac, like, the old, like, I don't know, Apple II or some shit. Just the Apple. Or you had to, like, well, in college for them, they both had to learn how to use DOS in college. In the, early 90s? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, my parents would have been in college in the early 90s, I think. I'm roughly estimating. I'm trying to remember what my computer history is not as strong, knowledge, I mean, as my gaming history knowledge. So I'm trying to think, like, what was the first, like GUI, graphic user interface, operating system? I think it was Windows. But what version of Windows was it? Because I don't think Windows started as, like, a GUI operating system, did it? I think it came later. Oh, it's this place with the fountain and stuff from Breath of the Wild. I remember that spot. I don't know how my total Korok count is doing. I'm gonna have to check it. I am a Korok. Well, welcome. Where are you? I need all of them. Doing pretty good. I would have to guess we're somewhere around 860 right now, total. Next time I fast travel, I'll look at it. Oh. Hold on. Got lost in the depths. As we all do from time to time. That was this one? Yeah. Where's that shrine at? Up here? Could you imagine if Nintendo put like one Korok in the depths? Just to mess with us. They, out of all 1,000 of them, they put one in the depths. That would have been like the funniest game dev troll I've seen in a long time. That one, I wouldn't have even been upset. I would have just been like, that's funny. Like, that's just genuinely funny. Where's this one at? Is it like one of those acorn in the tree sort of spots? Could be a trail that ends here. Something they should do next time. It really would have been a funny thing to do. Alright. Stump? Wasn't in the stump, was it? Was there a rock in there? It's gotta be like a trail that ends in the stump, right? No? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't see it. It's in this. I missed it. That stump. I'll mark it off. Alright, this shrine... No shrine quest for this one. This will be, I think, my 4th orb. I think I'll be able to go get a heart with this one. Holy apples. Jesus. Who has been tending to all these apples? Wait, what the hell? Can you shoot them down? Dude, the frames here. Horrific. God. The frames here are, they're struggling a little bit. There we go. Where'd the other one go? There it is. Beautiful couple golden apples. They're basically free at that point. Oh, this will be nice. Wait a second. I already did the light roots for this region, didn't I? I was gonna say this will be nice for getting all my light roots cleaned up. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, actually badass. Like I do have a good few to clean up. Sweet. Magic wand for with the sapphire? Wait, if you use like a magic wand... Oh, we're at 860 Koroks flat, by the way. Sorry, loading screen. If you use a water wand, it just like clears the apples off the trees. Because that would actually be kind of nice. Is this one as easy as it looks? Hold on. It'll make me very happy if it is. Oh no, hold on. This might be the tricky part. Yeah. Oh. What secrets are you keeping from me, Nintendo? Can't climb that. Oh, ice. Never mind. Yeah, sapphire is ice. The opal. Opal's the water one. Never mind. Can't climb that either. We tried some trickery. That's not gonna work. I thought I had a good idea. I really don't. Oh, it doesn't even, like... Hold on. I was gonna say it should fit in there. Oh, I do have a good idea. I get it. Like, I actually get it. This isn't one of those, he might get it, but probably not. Like, I actually get it. Aha. That one confused me way more than it should have. All that for 5 arrows, man. That's some classic Nintendo bullshit. Oh no, there's more. Why? Why do you know I can't handle this? They know that I'm not capable of getting through shrines in a timely manner. Why? I solved your puzzle. Let me free. I can't get it all the way up there. Unless... Oh, I can get it all the way. Sweet. Now the hard part. I don't see how this helps me. I actually don't see how this, Oh, wait a second. Oh. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Why would I ever need to be up here? Oh. 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 I said that like the worst time I possibly could have. That's a yikes. See, I think that the big thing that you could take away from me and my struggles with shrines in this game is you can probably start to understand why I hate coding. You could probably start to get the image of why I might not enjoy the process of coding things. Might start to make a little more sense after watching enough of me trying to get through shrines. Game designer hates coding. It's the worst. Balancing, once the code is written, that's my shit. Designing the systems in the first place, that's my shit. Designing gameplay loops, that's my shit. Coding, I want nothing to do with. I need other people for that. You being bad at puzzles? No, but like coding, what is coding? But one giant puzzle. Why do you think at every like tech position, like every tech job opening that you'll see, like the #1 thing at the top of their requirements is always critical thinking and problem solving skill? Because that's all it takes to be good at coding, other than like basic language knowledge, but even then, like you can learn a new language on the job. It's not that hard. It's more you have to be able to like coding is not about being able to write code. It's about being able to fix the problems once the code is written. There's never not problems in your code. No first draft of code ever works. Take this as a warning for anyone who might be thinking of getting into a coding heavy career. Nothing will ever work the first time you do it. Your career will be solving problems, not writing code. I can write a perfect code, draft 1. It's one of those things that, like, when Perfect Code first draft happens, you, like, go around the office and get high fives from everyone and celebrate it. At least when I was working in game dev, that happened. Like, if someone ever wrote code and it just worked, that was, like, a proud moment for everyone. Like, we all shared in that achievement. Because that does not happen. We used to have to do aptitude tests for people who were looking to do coding apprenticeships. There was one guy that really wanted to be a game dev, and he got a 3 out of 20. Poor son. The thing with game dev, too, is everyone... Okay, not everyone. Like, half of the people who say they want to be a game dev, they don't want to be a game dev. They want to be a game designer. Because devs are, like, your systems engineers, the guys who actually write your code bases. Those are developers. But that's not what people want to do, for the most part. Some people do that and like that. But generally, what people want to do is, like, design the game. Like, how it plays, balance the game, the fun stuff. Level design. Level design actually does tend to fall more under the dev umbrella than the designer umbrella. But if you go and get, like, an education in game development or design, you're going to take level design in both of those paths. But generally, game devs are more like your engineers and stuff, not your designers. And then you go to game design, and you realize that half of your job is writing Word documents. Like Microsoft Word documents. That is a lot of your job, because the devs are the guys who write the actual, like, code bases and stuff. So your job, outside of just, like, coming up with how things work, is you have to write down in, like, exact detail how you want things to work, so that then the developers can, like, pull up that document and actually write the code and get the result that you wanted, which almost never happens. Even if you're good at writing design docs, normally that does not happen. Normally the developers, like, interpret it a little weirdly, because it's hard to, like, write it down accurately in that way. Like, that's a skill of its own, to try to, like, write out how exactly you want the game to, like, feel and play in text. So there's always, like, adjustments being made after the fact, too. You mean Danny, the only real game dev? Danny is great. Danny is both. There are times when they're both. It's been over a year since he last posted. Danny's humor for me, not so much for me, weirdly. But Danny's, like, actual, just the way that he, like, edits his videos and tells the story of, like, developing those games is so entertaining. Like, I don't even think he's that funny. I know a lot of people watch him because they're like, oh, I love him, he's hilarious. But for me, I'm just like, no, I like seeing how he puts the game together. That's the part that I watched for. Sad. Like, his video of making Muck is one of the better ones. That shit's awesome. Muck is still his best game, by the way. If you haven't played it, it's free on Steam. It's like Minecraft, but it's a roguelike. And it also has co-op. You can play it with friends, because it's free to play. So, like, you and a couple other friends can all download it and play it together. It's, like, unironically just a really entertaining game to, like, play for a couple hours. It's genuinely not bad. Like, it's the Minecraft, like, survival game stuff, like getting the resources and building your house and all that. But then, like, the more, like, combat centered side of things as far as like Minecraft goes. He adds in like, you know, you go out and you'll fight a group of enemies and you'll get a chest for fighting that group of enemies that spawns at night. And in that chest, you'll find like a random item. And the items are like, raises attack speed by 10%. Or grants you a double jump. Just like roguelike items. And it's like, it's a genuinely fun spin on your average survival game. And I don't really like survival games very much, but that's a good one. Minecraft is also a good one. That's the one that I'm like, if I'm going to play a survival game, it's gonna be Minecraft. Like, it's not gonna be anything else. Almost sunrise again? It'll stay there, right? Right? Surviving is hard. Surviving is boring. Any survival game haters in chat? Carlson's not dropping anytime soon? Carlson. Do I know Carlson? IRL? I knew you meant IRL, but we were talking survival games. Alright. I just want to die. I don't know, I don't like them that much. Because I feel like it's probably been tainted by just the sheer amount of like shitty early access survival games for me. Where when I think of survival games, I can like only think of like Ark and The Forest and 7 Days to Die. Because like there are good ones like Minecraft or Subnautica, but most of them just aren't that. Someday I'll play Subnautica. Haven't played it yet, but definitely, like, from what I've seen, it's just like, Don't Starve. Don't Starve is a good one. Don't Starve is, I forgot about that one. That's a good one. That one's quality. I need these star fragments, man. Ooh! Okay. I forget about Don't Starve. Weren't they making a new Don't Starve? Shit. There we go. Why you dress as Dobby? This is my Korok hunting outfit. Thought it was gonna disappear in front of you. I also thought it was gonna disappear. Carlson is the game Danny has been working on? I think I'm out of the loop on this one. Or at least I'm just forgetting about it. That's probably more the case, because I used to watch Danny's videos, you know, when he uploaded. Worked on it for years. Yeah, I don't... Like, I vaguely remember him talking about it, but not really. Also, hello, False. Do you not like the Dobby outfit? Hold on. Maybe you'll like it more when you see how Link stances up when he's not moving. It's actually not the proper outfit because... Yeah, I had the wrong shirt on. He's a goblin. He's literally a goblin. That's the whole point. Posted his Barbie film outfit in Discord. Oh my god. What? Who did this to him? Who did this to him? Mickle pinned it. Mickle still pinned the pictures of it. No, who's letting him go out like that? Someone has to stop him. You can't let him go out like... I guess to Barbie, it's fair. Still, someone has to stop him. You can't let him go out like that. Actually, it kind of looks like he's already out. That looks like it's at least, what's it called? Like a shared bathroom. Like a college dorm bathroom or something. It looks like he's already out. Let him cook. The like disheveled, he's got like the, I don't know how to describe it. The makeup specifically is like the popular girl who's been crying for the past 15 minutes look. Just absolutely distraught. I didn't dive. I pulled my glider because I'm stupid. Hold on, we try it again. There we go. Don't slide down. He asked me how long it takes to put eyeliner on earlier. Oh no. Well, I mean, he probably, if he was asking that, like, genuinely, he probably was gonna, like, full send it and, like, try to do it legitimately. Like, try to actually do his eyeliner well. But clearly, he decided to go for a different look. There is no way that that was an actual attempt at eyeliner. That, I'm not seeing an actual attempt, to say the least. Alright, let's go up to the sky. I'm gonna launch, oop, wrong map. Yeah, we're gonna launch from there. I'm gonna head up there. Hold on, let me actually do it this way. I'm gonna mark the Koroks before I go up. So there's one here. One over here. And there's one. Oh, that's over in the next region. So just those two Koroks in the sky. I think this look is very unique and fits him quite well. Yeah. Yeah, I think it fits him quite well. This Barbie girl. Oh. Is he in the movies? He's in the movies. He's already there. I didn't even realize until just looking back at it now. He's already there. He's in the movie theater bathroom, isn't he? Oh my god, that makes sense. I was like, that looks like a public or a shared bathroom. He's taking a Barbie with him. It is good that he has a Barbie there with him. It's a good touch. God. I'm not dressing out like this. Come on. If you're going to see Barbie, you kind of have to. Sorry, I'm doing something on my computer. My hair needs to just grow longer at this point. I'm still suffering from that haircut that I got back in like May. This is the most I've actually seen people go to the theater. I was in high school while the MCU had phase 3 going on. Enough said. I have definitely seen people go to the theater more than this. I did not mean to use a triple shot, but there we go. At least wear a pink polo shirt. Yeah, wear like your best Ken look, at the very least. How many years ago was that? That was like 2019, I think the Endgame came out. I'm saying now. Look, man, you just said, all you said is, this is the most I've seen people go to the theater. I was responding to exactly what you said. I have a white polo t-shirt, if anything. You're telling me you don't have like a salmon shirt. How do you have to have a salmon shirt? Right? Right, Mickle? You have one, right? Only colored clothes I have is a couple blue t-shirts. Okay. Tips from, oh, there go the dazzle fruit. From one very hot guy to another. Start buying colored shirts. Especially a salmon button-up or button-down shirt. Trust me on that one. You just gotta trust me on that one. That is all. I'm gonna sound like one of those pickup artist gurus. If you wear pink, women are biologically more attracted to you. Those guys. I'm gonna start sounding like those guys soon enough. You just wait. Has called me an imposter when I met him because I wear all black. You know, black is slimming. Is something that people say. I don't know if it's really all that true. But it's something people say. I think it is true, because I also used to wear like only black. I think that's why. You have my Catch a Ride shirt that I'm currently wearing, which is perfection. I need a Catch a Ride shirt. Or I need just something from Borderlands. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else I would wear from, what would be like a good Borderlands shirt? Like a Butt Stallion shirt maybe? Or could I get a shirt of like Shooty McFace? Because whenever I think of Borderlands, I think of Shooty McFace. Well, I think of Handsome Jack first, and then I think of Shooty McFace. I need elevation. Wear graphic tees mostly, and most are black. Oh yeah. That was exactly what I was looking for. I guess most graphic tees are black, aren't they? I was like, do I have any graphic tees that aren't? I do. I have a couple. I have like the Dragon Ball what company is it? The Dragon Ball and isn't yours right now a graphic tee? Yeah, but I'm just thinking like almost all of mine are. And this is a dope one. This is like this is one of those good like if you know you know. This is like stealth gamer merch that I'm wearing right now. This is some good stealth gamer merch. It's one red and one gray one. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely agree. How am I getting this back there? I have no zonite, chat. This is a problem. What does that do? Hold on. If this is gyro, I'm gonna be pissed. It better not be. Oh, thank God it's not. That works. That works pretty well. It gives me sweats vibes. Gray is a really good color. Red is a good color. Blue is a good color. Yellow works. But yellow's like really specific. I have one yellow shirt that I don't really wear anymore. It got covered in paint in the Dominican when I was there for a couple weeks. So it's like a only hanging out at home kind of shirt because it is covered in paint. It is absolutely covered in paint. And that doesn't wash out, especially when you're in the Dominican and you don't have a washing machine. So it's just like that now. I don't like gray at all unless on something, but not the oh. Scrub? No, it's like in the shirt. What other colors do I have? Shirts. I've got like a light blue and white tie-dye sort of thing. I have like a full-blown, like crazy, just super bright color tie-dye shirt that it's in there. I haven't worn it in ages, but it's like white and green and yellow and purple, I think, are the colors off the top of my head. Wash my white polo shirt with some red clothes and turn it pink. That might just work. It might just work. That could work. Tide pen. Do I have purple shirts? No, I don't. I don't think so, at least. I have a purple sweatshirt. But that's it. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it could work, but it's gonna be hit or miss. Because, like, it could be blotchy, it just might come out like a weird shade. It could work, but it's risky. It's not a safe play. But it might work. I think I hit all the colors that I have. Flowers all over it. The only, like, crazy pattern stuff that I have is, like, boxers. Like, I've got some pretty funny boxers. Because, I don't know, funny underwear is funny to me. Like, some people like to get funny socks. I never got into the socks thing, but some of my boxers are pretty funny. I have a pair that glows in the dark. I have glow-in-the-dark boxers. And no, I'm not joking. It's as amazing as it sounds. I do have glow-in-the-dark underwear. It's very funny. Like, incredibly funny. It's probably my favorite pair of underwear that I own. Because it's really funny. You can imagine, you know, back when, like, senior year of high school, we go gym with the boys, and we're in the locker room, and I'm walking around in glow-in-the-dark boxers, and I had mentioned that this pair glowed in the dark in the past to one of my buddies, because it was funny. It's not, I was about to say I thought it was funny, it was funny. It still is funny. I still have that pair of underwear. Because I have so many boxers. This is, like, the more that I talk about it, this is, like, my socks thing. How people will, like... Oh, I already got it. God damn it. This is, like, kind of my socks thing. Where I just have a bunch of, like, goofy-ass boxers. Hold on. I see False saying something interesting. Give me a minute. But, my buddy goes and turns off the lights in the room, and boom, my underwear lights up while I'm walking around. And, dude, all of them were just dying. Is there... Huh? I'm missing something. Is it up there? Alright, today my coworkers were talking about how they want to get TikTok famous and do the AI live thing. I said, okay, when did you last post? She said June, and it was a CapCut preset. Like with the watermark on it and shit. I still don't get that NPC thing. People like controlling people. Well, I found the Korok! I don't think that's it. I think it's just absurdism. I've mentioned it before. But, like, generally, if you want to, like, define Gen Z with one word, that word is absurdism. Like, that's kind of their thing. Our thing. It's kind of just Gen Z's thing. Like, it genuinely, it's so popular because people can't believe that it's real. Because people think that it's crazy that it even exists. I fully think that that's all it is. I don't think it goes beyond that. I think it's just an absurdism thing. Those two are very close together. Like, weirdly close. I think it's just people want to see mindless entertainment because they think it's satisfying to hear things on repeat. That could be it too, the second part. The satisfying thing. That could be it. Or at least part of it. She thought YouTube made bank and I had to tell her I made 90 cents on a video. She was like, for 1,000? That's wild. 1K is so much. You won't get far on social media then? Oh, you were explaining CPMs to her? I was confused for a second. The subtitle, or sorry, not the subtitle, the quotations didn't have an endpoint. I got confused. Oh, wait, you're not the guy who processes it down. Get out of here. I got no business with you. I have 400, hold on. People like to send something and hear their name or a person say something they caused. Yeah, that's part of it. But I think, like, in terms of why it blew up to begin with, it really, because at least, like, on Twitter when I saw it, I was just like, what the hell is this? Like, this is insane. People watch this? It absolutely, like, blew up just from that. Just from the absurdity of it. Multitasking, unforgivable. The fact that it's, okay. I don't think it will be around for more than another month. Like, at all. It's going to die probably realistically, like, in 1 or 2 weeks from now. But I'll play it on the safe side and say a month. I asked him about it rather than asking him to refine the crystals. It's not gonna last long. It's not like an actual content format that is, once you've seen it, the enjoyability of it is gone. Like, it's absurd for like the first 3 times. And then it's like, eh. One of the guy's dads that thought the kid was on drugs. I think I saw that one. I saw one of, it was like some like 17-year-old kid doing it in his room. And his mom was like, we need to leave. Like, we have somewhere to be. And he's just completely ignoring her and he keeps doing the AI shit. And I'm like, imagine trying to get your son to like leave the house for some like thing that you're expected to be at with him. And he just stands there and is like doing the AI thing. I'm trying to remember like some of the shit that they even say when they do it. Yeah, the TikTok thing. Exactly. He's just like, thanks for the roses. And he's kind of like doing the bouncy, weird shit. And it's just like, what? It makes money though. Good hustle. My dad thought I was on drugs just because I took naps after school to game all night. You know, of all the things, of all the relationship strain between me and my parents when I was in high school, they never once thought I was on drugs. Like, not a single time. It was never a worry of theirs, weirdly. Never really bad dark circles. I get them, but I get them, like, from, like, I don't have them genetically. Like, I get them from sleep deprivation. So they're not always there. They pop up here and there. They are not here today. I slept 9 hours last night. It happened. I had one of those nights where, like, head hit the pillow and it was like, boom, my ass was out. Nothing was waking me up that night. Thanks, hate you. Well, if it makes you feel better, I get one of those like every month or so because it's a crash from normally getting like 4 or 5 hours a night on average. Does that make you feel better? Like, I actually pass out and like sleep through alarms and shit, which normally I'm a light sleeper. But I'll have like one night a month where like I might as well be dead for the night. Nothing is going to wake my ass up. Shit! There we go. Like a person that hasn't slept in years. You have to be exaggerating. I can't see! I refuse to use any of my 999 light roots. Or bright blooms, sorry. Still making that mistake. However many hours in. They're too valuable. I can't be using them. Only 999, exactly. Announced again something, so let's just say you can apply to be Santa at the mall in December. I think I could be. Except for I don't like kids. I could be like, what's that movie? Is it called Bad Santa? Yeah, it is. This is what I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, in Bad Santa, I could be like that guy. I could be him. That could be me. What's Rip? Oh, because of the beard? Rip. I don't know what he's got planned, but I don't like it. He said it before, and I was like, oh, he's joking. Like, he's joking. Now I don't know if he is. Now I don't know if he's joking. Because, Yep. Mentions it in my Discord. You know, it's probably best if I don't look, actually. I was pulling it up. It's probably just best if I don't. If I don't think about it, it won't come true. It's like the inverse of manifesting, right? If I never think about it, it will never happen. I want this beard gone. I already hate it. It was mildly uncomfortable for a while. But now I look in the mirror in the morning and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, is it even worth the next, like, 6 months if this is 3 months in? Should have put a cap. I didn't think it would even go this long. I underestimated how much people would want the beard. I am literally about to nerf it, though. Nerf some things, not others, because some things should stay more, but I'm about to nerf the gain rate because I'm like, no, this is going... Like, already, if we're going into mid-October, which we are, that brings us to 6 months if we end it at mid-October. That is the point of absurdity, where I'm not cutting it off and saying no more, but I'm saying the gain rates are going to be slowed so that there is an actual possibility of this ending. Because that shit has been at like 80, 90 days the entire time. Like, it has not dipped below 80 days left on the timer, like, since it started. So, after you reach X amount, you go back to 50-50. I could just do that. You kid, but just being forgetful about updating it. No, I was like, well, it's just the initial hype of it, right? So, like, it'll fade. Not a beard fan, so can't relate. I'm a beard fan, but I like a classy beard. You know, like a little... Like a jawline enhancer is the way I like to see it, right? It's just there to make your jawline look sharper than it is. It's nice. It's well trimmed and styled. It's kind of there, but it's not too much. Oh my god, another one. We got another Lionel one. Come on, hit me. Wait, fierce deity. What am I doing? Now's the time. Out of all the times. Same one? Oh shit, I've done this? Oh yeah, I have a red X on it. Oh, I'm just dumb. Well, I've locked myself in now. This is the last place I died. I don't know how I didn't notice that running in. They drop crystallized charge, though. I wouldn't say scruff. Scruff implies it's, like, not well kept. I mean, like, genuinely, just like a small outline of the face. The way I normally have it, pretty much. When not doing the beardathon. Where it's just like, you know, it's like a really short, like a shadow, almost. Like, it's not even that long, it's kind of there. How much to have a Ned Flanders mustache? You probably could not pay me to do that. You really couldn't. The mustache is the only thing that's been getting, like, light trimming. Because the mustache gets long. Like, if I hadn't been trimming it, you would not be able to see my mouth. Like, actually. Plus, Ryan sent in, like, a certain amount early on. I don't remember how much. But he was like, this dono alone means that you can trim the mustache. He set the rule. I didn't even set the rule. And even then, like, if I was trimming the mustache, trimming it, it wouldn't be this long. I've just been trimming it to the point where I'm not eating my own mustache at my meals. That's all. We never consent. You were here for that, Jess. Don't feed them. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You were there when Ryan did it. He sent in some large amount. This was like... beginning of June at this point. Did he send 50? Something like that. Some large amount. Does Cheems know about this? Most people know about this. Most people are aware that the mustache has been the same length for like the last month. The mustache is... Well, actually, okay, that's not even entirely true. The mustache, like, on the sides, to where it, like, crosses down into my... Like, hold on. This is mustache hair that I'm holding on to right now. This here is mustache hair that's just like, it's grown down there because of the length of it. I'm just trimming this bit so that it's not like genuinely my mustache is in my mouth 24/7. That's all I've been doing. Streams on 144p, my ass. I don't know why it gets, as like, I don't know what the word would be. Blurry, I guess. Oh, I thought you meant the stream looks like it. Sometimes it does get really pixely, but I use 9,000 bitrate. So even when it does, like, it's surprising that it even does, because I use YouTube's like max allowed bitrate. Is a mustache considered part of a beard? Not technically. But also, if you say full beard, which is a term in the beard world, it is implying that the mustache is included. The mustache is its own thing, but it can also be part of the beard sometimes. What audio bitrate? I think like 48,000. Oh, that's the big AOE one. Not bad. I don't know on that one, actually. I would have to look at that. What do I use? I was thinking the different measurement. I was thinking of a different measurement. I use 160. What? I was thinking that yours was way off. Yeah, I use 160. I was thinking of something else. Yeah, no, never mind. I was thinking of audio bitrate. I was thinking of it, in, what's it called? Is that the measurement? I don't remember. It's used in video editing rather than live streaming. I'm dead. I did not think that would kill me. I am dead. And I'm locked in. Alright, come here, we'll do it again. Come on. Come on, big man. I might as well just, I have no gloom healing food. Come here, bitch! God damn it. Oh, I don't have gloom healing food. Can I fast travel out? Like, I don't have to kill this guy again. I was going to because I was locked into here. But I think I could just dip. I can. Like, if I could just heal my gloom, I would be fine. But needing to do that whole arena with no heals is the problem. Like, I'm good at fighting Lionels, but that's what, 5 Lionels in a row? I'm gonna take like 3 or 4 hits across all of that. I'm not that good at fighting Lionels. It's okay. It only takes a little bit. There. Actually, I don't have to heal it, do I? Because everything down here just deals like gloom hearts. Hold on. I need a piss break. I will be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, bathroom break, whatever you do with a minute while I'm up. And then when I'm back, I'll get these last couple light roots and then probably go to a new region. So, I'll see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. It came on suddenly. It didn't. Whenever I do take a piss break, I've almost always been thinking about it for at least like 30 minutes. Full honesty, I normally, it takes me a bit from the time that I'm like, oh, I probably should, to the point where I'm like, okay, now's a good time too. Normally takes a bit. Because I'm always like, oh, well, if I did it now, it would kind of be a weird time to do it. I just need to be more creative with my titles. Puns is where it's at. Yeah, puns work. Don't trust the shadows. They're shady. I wouldn't click on it. That's for sure. I wouldn't. I wouldn't click on it. Maybe I would for a dislike, but other than that, no. Pees faster than it takes me, plus I don't have to go. Speedrun, man. Why spend time in the bathroom when you could be gaming? It's simple, really. Not a dislike. No, realistically, I just wouldn't click on it. Anything that people would put a dislike on, you hurt whatever piece of, at least on YouTube, you hurt, and on Twitch, you'll hurt that piece of content way more if you just don't click on it at all. Like, if you just never even bother to click on it in the first place, that'll do more damage than anything else. You're on the Switch? See, I'm on the Switch, but it's on the dock. Plus, playing Tears of the Kingdom in handheld mode is not the move. You cannot see a goddamn thing. Probably the same with Breath of the Wild. I never tried it with Breath of the Wild. But if I don't agree with criticism, I'll dislike. But not if it's actively harmful content. That's fair. Probably need that zonite, man. Like, I need that zonite. I do actually need it. I could use a bit of zonite farming. Gotten used to it now. Well, also, dislikes are really good. I've talked about it before. Dislikes are on YouTube now, like currently, as of this stream. Don't get mad at me if you watched this VOD like a year later and I said this and it's not true anymore. But currently on YouTube, dislikes are the single most valuable form of engagement. Dislikes will push your video further in the algorithm than any other form of engagement will. So I actively am happy when a video gets a bunch of dislikes, like, for no reason. If it was like, I did something wrong, then that's different. But if there's no reason for it, and it just randomly gets a bunch of dislikes, which happens. Oh, this is a mine. Oh. I thought this tunnel, like, went into a mine in the middle of the mountain or something. No, this is a mine. I just can't see it. It's here somewhere. Aha! I found it. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, like sometimes I'll just get like really random videos where there's a shit ton of dislikes and I have no like earthly clue why. And in that case, I'll just be like, my reaction is pretty much just like, well, I mean, I'll take it. Oh, one of them also that like, I actually know why this one got a lot of dislikes, but it was still really nice because it like ended up helping me. And it's not something I feel guilty about because I'm right. On my what's the worst map in Black Ops Zombies video where I said that it's Kino, which if you don't know zombies at all, I pretty much think of like the most nostalgic thing in your favorite franchise, like the thing that reminds you of being a kid with that franchise. I pretty much said that that entry in COD Zombies was the worst map in one of the games, knowing that it was gonna be a bad opinion. But it's the right opinion, frankly. If you break it down and you really look at it from a critical lens, it's the correct opinion. So that video got a lot of dislikes. And for that one, I was like, well, that's cool. Because, like, the video went further, and I know I'm right. I feel no shame. You just basically killed our mom, is what you did. To be fair, the video only has an 85% ratio of likes to dislikes. So, if we break the numbers down, 85% of people must have agreed with me. That's simply how that works. That's how I'm gonna look at it. "85% of people knew I was right. Son of a bitch." I keep skipping all these little zonite spots, but like I do genuinely need them. I am fully out of zonite. Like I'm in the single digits of it. I am broke. And I don't know why I'm still just like skipping all of these little mining spots. I love seeing the arrows curve at the last second to hit them, like, directly in the crit spot. They really... like, they curve hard. You can see it. Even though it happens right at the end, they tend to curve so hard that it's just, like, so visible. Yoink, 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 yoink. Any... yeah, I see a bomb flower over here. That's what I was hoping for. Other than that, I haven't had many videos get a lot of dislikes recently, actually. I'm looking for anything that gets more, like anything that goes below 90%, really. It's been a minute. Oh, my Lies of P video. Actually, I didn't even know that. My Lies of P preview video has a really bad like to dislike ratio. I don't know why, but that must have been part of the success. Like it must have been. I don't know. Anything else that stands out? Not anytime recently. Oh, wow. Some of my Diablo stuff has really bad like to dislikes, but that's because, build stuff. People, if you say like, this is the best build for this class, and it's not like someone who mains that class's build, there's a lot of people out there who will just be like, no, it's not the best because what I use is the best. So it doesn't surprise me that that stuff has a lot. But even that, like, that's going back to the beginning of June. I really haven't had a lot of, like, high dislike content recently, to be honest. A lot of people are running min-max meta. Well, yeah, but the videos that I was doing was, like, min-max meta. Is the thing. And a lot of people were like, no, this isn't the best pulverize build because you're not using Poison Creeper on it. That is a specific comment that I remember. Well, let me actually go look at that. Because I literally just posted, like, the min-maxed Werebear build at the time. I actually remember the comment about Poison Creeper because that comment was like 2 days ago. And that build is like a little over a month old. And obviously, like, Druid has gotten some nerfs to Pulverize and some buffs to other things like Poison Creeper. So dude just, like, he found the video late and thought that it was just made sort of thing. But even then, like, it happens more often than that. I was trying to find the video, and then I forgot what I was doing in there. Forgot why I was in my dashboard. Hold on. These guys have Zelda. Son of a bitch. Nope. Nope. Thanks for that, dick. It's okay, he's trying to help. He's just not good at it. Sometimes. Hold on. How long ago was that? It would be further down than this, right? There it is. Yeah, let me see. This guy said, can someone like this so I can come back after work? Because you can't say, like, watch later or anything for shorts. So dude must have found the build video when he was at work, and he was like, someone like this comment so I get the notification. It has, like, 30 likes. That's actually very funny. Oh yeah, this guy is like, you should use Hurricane instead of Grizzly Rage. Which, Mikkel, even you should know. As someone who's never played Druid. That Grizzly Rage is just, like, objectively the one and only ultimate you should really use if you're playing Werebear. Because the Fortify and the Unstoppable together are ridiculous, along with, like, damage buffs and stuff. I'm looking for other things. This guy said man skipped the whole first tier, as in the whole first, like, the basic skill tree. I didn't. He said, these potatoes gotta go. He called me a potato for skipping the basic skill tier when I just didn't. Like, I put 3 points into the basic skill tier, but... like, he probably disliked the video. If he called me a potato. This guy's saying too much Fortify on the build. This guy's saying Poison Creeper. This guy just said absolutely not. That was the whole comment. You can do better than this. Yeah, the Diablo comments about the builds were wild when I was literally just posting, like, the absolute meta that, like, people have put hundreds of hours into testing the numbers and stuff for it, and this is just statistically the best. That's what I was posting. And still, like, people just don't agree. Because they just think that whatever they're doing is better. Not a clue what the skills are like. I mean, just from seeing, I meant just from, like, having seen people play Druid or hearing people talk about it. Like, yeah, Grizzly Rage is, like, the one and only ultimate skill for Druid. Actually, I think, I think Hurricane just got buffed with Season 1, if I remember right, so maybe it's better now. Because it was the only one that was, like, considered viable to run outside of Grizzly Rage back at launch, and it did get buffed. So maybe it's good now? I don't know. Is it up top? It should be below me, where I am now. But there was one instance where the topography didn't exactly match. Oh, it is below me. I see it. It was just around this. I got you. That was the roundup down here. I think I have 100% for the Zonite. Or, sorry, 100% for the depths, but I need to go back down there for upgrade stuff. I read multiple messages at once. Yeah, I need Zonite, and I need just, like, Frox Fangs. Something I need. Stuff like that. Look at that. That's a whole map. Is there... Looks like there might be something... like a named location there. Are the Yiga camps named? Like, are they named locations? What is that? That's another Yiga camp. Hold on. What's like one that I'll have been to? None of, wait, the observation deck, I think. Oh no, that's not a Yiga thing. Clearly that's something. If they are named. Where the hell is a Yiga camp? Oh my god, I missed that. They're not named? Okay. Hey, I'll still check them out because, what's it called? I need the Zonite. Sent my honest reaction in Discord. Where? The pictures? Is it just the pictures? I heard it's alright. I heard that I heard the reviews were definitely overselling it. Had to put a stamp on the map when I completed. On the, what's it called? This is a named location. It's not the, or it's not a Zonite thing. The men don't get it. Solid 8 out of 10. One of the people that told me that was my sister. She was like, yeah, it was fine. A lot of pose. I was gonna say, not any bloopies. I felt misled by the name. Hello. I'm here for money. And oh. As a woman, I get it. Yes, Mickle, the honorary woman in chat. Mickle has been a female character in so many different games that at this point, he's just another one of the girls. That was nice to find, at least. I don't think there's a whole lot else here. Mickle is female, is woman. There's so many variations of the name. Mikkel, you saw at some point, right, that your Final Fantasy character, like late in the game, when all the characters grew up and became adults, your character took their hood off, and it turns out that you were a woman the entire time in Final Fantasy, and we didn't know until like the end. Mikkel was a woman, and we didn't even try to do it that time. It just kind of happened, like, on its own. That wasn't even intentional. Mikkel is her. I forgot is her. I am woman. Just another one of the girls, like I said. At this point... There we go. Hold on now. Not gonna climb through the gloom. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Oh, wah. It was faded. I feel like at this point, anytime that there's like an opportunity to name characters in a game and it's a female character, it's probably gonna be Mikkel. The joke, like, it's even been unintentionally done at this point. It's just... We need to just keep it going. That's all. My character ended up being a guy, living up to Jeff. That's true. Well, hello, Supper. You guys kind of fortified this, huh? Whoa! Whoa! That's one way to do that. They made a maze. Could I? Yeah. Of course not. Is this some kind of supply site for Zonai devices along the road? We need these devices to build transportation, but they take a beating when they bump around in the dark. If whoever built the site wasn't long gone, I'd send you a thank you note. Chole skip. Ah, shit! It was a good Chole skip. Hold on, check this out. I didn't hit him, but I turned the fan off. Which is actually what I... Wait, no, what? I hit the fan! That's bullshit. It won't turn off. Shit. That didn't work. That did. It eventually caught. That's amazing. It hit the wall. Beautiful. Happy birthday, Sep. It's Sepper's birthday? I didn't see the Discord bot say anything. Oh, tomorrow. Okay, I was like, huh? Give me that. Blueprint. In an hour and a half. Alright. What is that? I don't think so. Because in an hour and a half, it'll be 5 p.m. Because America time is the only time. The extremely old age of 21. It's about ancient, actually. It is true that it is an incredibly old age to be. My bones are aching. Bro, my back after sitting in this gamer chair all day. You have no idea. It's rough. I've never seen a Zora sword, apparently. Okay, not doing that. At 25, you fall over. Stop, Tom. Fall over and die. Swear to God, man. This meme. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, I need all that. Hold on, need all of it. Thank you very much. Of legal coal watching age. I did tell that story about the 13-year-old in False's chat that went in trying to like riz her up. Or sorry, not 13-year-old, 11-year-old. My bad. And then I don't even remember what the context was, but for some reason he felt the need to share that he was 11 years old. And I was just immediately like, mods, bonk his ass, get him out of here. TOS, embryos in chat, bro. So crazy. Like, well, it was so funny. I told the more full version of the story. Bro's getting the practice. Yeah, I made the joke after he got banned that we've got a new MILF hunter in the making. Cause, you know, bro's 11 going for 27-year-olds. He's on his Sigma grind set, man. He really, he's going for it. You gotta respect the hustle. But, yeah, he was, like, immediately he came into chat and was, like, calling her, like, mommy and, like, baby girl and shit. But he was spelling baby wrong. He was spelling baby with 2 B's. So he was saying babby. He kept saying babby girl. And it was so, like, it was already kind of weird. I was already like, what is this? But then the dude said he was 11. And I was like, oh my God. I think he was just confused. Surely. Bro thought it was his mother. Easy to confuse. I'm sure his mom is also, well, she probably also has pink hair and is an anime girl. It's really, it's an easy mistake. She could actually be his mom. Bro, she could. If she had a kid, it's like, kids at 16 happen. Poor kid, yeah. It was... And then, bro, next stream, the day after, bro goes into chat on a new account and is like, hey, do you remember me? I was... And he put his username. And I was like, there is no way bro came back. He came back and doubled down. Incredible. Incredible effort from this kid. Went back to playing Fortnite after. Yeah, Babby. It was B-A-B-B-Y. Babby. Give bro a chance. Is she still here? Is she still... Please tell me she is. She's probably, like, she's at work, so who knows how much she's hearing. But she has chat open, at the very least. No? When I type her shit in, it comes up. It comes up for me. It says she's here. I can't at her? I can. That's how I always test it. Maybe it's weird though, like on the dashboard version. I don't know. I was like, I was gonna try to type other people's names who were here earlier, but who haven't talked for a while. But then it's like, who knows if they're just lurking? Like, I don't know. I don't know who the rest of the people are that aren't chatting. Kind of dedication got to be worth something. Yeah, you tell her, man. You tell her. I can at her? Okay, so she is here. Because I really was like, oh, I'll just type names for people who were like chatting earlier, but they could just have the stream on like in the background. Like, I don't know. But yeah, that killed me. Like the Babby girl and shit like that. I can't at her. We're never gonna figure out if she's here or not. This is just not something we're gonna figure out. I did not mean to mark that. I also did not mean to whistle for my horse. Yeah, I don't have any side quests. New region it is. Gonna go to her workplace real quick. I think that's the best way to figure out if she's here or not. Just go look at her phone. See what's on it. Is it the stream or not? Call her Babby. 100, I'm gonna get a Riz straining order. I have never... Please tell me that Riz straining order is something that people have said unironically. Like, that's not just some... shit post. Please tell me that people have actually said Riz straining order. Probably. I don't know if people have. Someone must have, right? It's one of those things. I see it a lot. Let's go. If you see it a lot, like, ironically, there's gonna be someone out there who unironically uses it. That's generally how I think about it. That horse never gets used. There's really no reason to use a horse in Breath of the Wild, or especially Tears now. Like, I can build a car in this game. I can build a plane in this game. Why would I use a horse? They give me zero reason to use my horse outside of, like, the Great Fairy quests, where you, like, pull the carriage. But I've done those now. Those are off the list. They're all done. There's no reason for horses to still be in here. Plus, the horse plays like shit. Exactly. It doesn't even control that well when you do use it. Oh boy. I gotta get up there. Or we can go this way. I like that plan better. Harry Potter the Grizzard. My favorite like Riz thing that I've heard like since the term initially got picked up by the Zoomers and started getting like super widely used. My favorite thing that I've heard someone say, like unironically, is they referred to someone as the hoodest Rizzler. And that shit has been burned into my brain ever since I heard it. Cause like now I want to be the hoodest Rizzler. Simply. Unless you really don't want to, or don't feel like building anything, in which case, why buy the game? Bro, even if you don't feel like building anything, it's like Breath of the Wild. Like, the horse is never gonna be more convenient than just, like, climbing and paragliding. There's just no situation where the horse, like, overall is going to be a better option than just paragliding. I aspire to be the hoodest Rizzler. Yeah, it really, it's a title that now that I know it exists, I want it. Right? It's one of those sort of things. Those. What? There's more? Tulin really took him out of the sky. I'll beat the shit out of him with the stick. The extra durable stick. We're gonna be here a minute. Oh! Maybe not. Chorizo. That's awful. I love it. I should be writing this shit down. See? I knew it. What did I say, chat? What the? Son of a bitch! This is important. No, oh god damn it. Hey man, I went to type the, oh, wait, no, false. Did you have the stream open 3 minutes ago? Yes, I win. Let's go. Babby girl. I was talking about the 11-year-old. And yeah, me and Jess win. That's right. See? See? Whether I'm gonna watch Lord of the Rings for the first time or Daredevil for the 8th time, I mean, normally I would say watch the thing you haven't seen, but we all know. We all know that I wasn't a fan. It wasn't my thing. I watched the whole trilogy, and I just it's not my movie, and not any of them. I didn't really like Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, Mickle sent me a whole list of Riz names. Here we go. Riz God, Riz Lord, Riz and Morty, Rizzly Bear, Rizzident, Riz Master, God of Riz, Rizzard of Oz, Riz Gang, wait, sorry, Riz Gang Rizart, William Riz Spear, Lil Rizzy Vert, Rizzy God. Oh no, that was different. I read God of Riz earlier. Yeah, Rizzy God is new. Ski Mask the Riz God. Rizmatician, Rizkid, the Rizzler, Rizzy Red, Tyler the Rizzler, Rizzigan, Super Riz God, Ultra Riz Stink. Stinked, not stink. Ultra Riz Stinked. Riz Eye. Tailed Riz Bomb. I don't get that one. Bonkai. I don't know how to even say that shit. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Abrazam Lincoln. The Riz Rapscallion. What did he give me, chat? Oh, tomato stew. I saw it on my delayed shit. All things Insecta? Oh my god, what are you talking about? Uh-huh. 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 Thank you, Nintendo, for that valuable information. Charizard, the McRizzle, Rizzly Bear, Norman Risborn, Rizzard Watterson, Mordecai and Risby, Rizza Parks, Queen of all the ones to make me laugh, I can't even say it. You all know what it is already, right? Oh my god, that one's that's my favorite one so far. I can't even say it. I'm laughing too hard at it. Queen Elizabeth, Walt Risney, Harris Potter, Rizzard of Oz is on here again. That one I did see twice. Electro Rizzard. It goes on. I can't see. It gets cut off. Queen Elizabeth is wild. Bro, that one is the craziest one. Rizza Parks. That was one of them. Halo Riz evolved. So which one was this 11-year-old, chat? Getting back to the point of this discussion. Put that shit away. I don't want that. Getting back to the point of all of this. Which title does he earn? I would give him Rizkid. Oh, that's true. Rizkid was one of them. Yeah, Rizkid. No, that's exactly it. Rizkid. Yeah. Now that you say that. That is, how did I not think of that? He's gonna become one of the greatest MILF hunters ever known to man someday. Kid's got promise. He's shooting for, what's that? Twice his age plus 5? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And you know, he probably could have gotten away with it too if he could have spelled baby right. Not that old? Let's think. That, for me, that would be oh yeah. 47 is pushing it. It really. Walking titties. Huh? Oh. He said, I am walking your titties. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is walking your titties? Watching. He did say that. It maybe also drop that part. I forgot about that. Maybe also you drop that one. That's not a great line. That's how you get a Riz straining order. That's a pretty fast track to that. But swear to God, when I get the new fit. I'm not even gonna make the joke. I'm not even. Oh, is that what I think that is? Wait, oh yeah, it is. It's a cave. Oh, this way? Wait, where are you going, man? What is this? Oh, I found wild berries on this playthrough. I thought they were actually new berries. Oh, I didn't get a single one. No, I haven't seen it. Walking is what happens when they're really old and not wearing a bra. Yeah, I was like, walking your titties? What does that even mean? To compliment someone's fake. To compliment someone. Oh, that's true, man. You'd actually, you know, in my time following false and just seeing comments along the way, you'd be surprised how many comments I've seen that genuinely are just like, you're so beautiful. Like, I hate to break it to you. I've seen a good handful at least. Too horny to care, yeah. I'm reading, by the way. I'm just distracted. Explore the inside by following the water downstream. Shane Dawson. If you were an anime girl, you would be beautiful too. Maybe someday. It's kind of expensive, though. It would be an expensive ass joke. It would be a funny joke. It would be a great shitpost. But it's an expensive shitpost. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that might change things. That might change things. Shit. This chair arm is trying to kill me. Okay. Day 6. Wasn't the last entry day 3? Do a girl voice? I can't do one well. I could learn to do one, but it's kind of hard. Cave continues all the way under the Skyview Tower. Tower's weight may be a problem. We should build a reinforcement in the cave so it doesn't sink. Covers all the way to the chin. If people sexualize that, I'm done. People will. Get a voice changer? Dude, I was telling you guys about that AI voice changing thing that my buddy was showing me the other night. Like my buddy who always finds the weirdest tech. It was like, some of the AI voices on it were good. At one point the other night, I was just talking to Alex Jones. I was just talking to, I'm trying to remember who else. He had a lot of voices on it. But like a lot of them were like actually fantastic and like not buggy at all. Like just sounded absurdly convincing. People are bound to. Yeah, I look, man, I'm gonna be honest. It'll reduce it. It will not stop it. It definitely won't. New fit literally covers everything. Yeah, I'm looking at it on second monitor. This would be crazy. This would be crazy, man. It really... It's bound to happen. I should say it will be crazy. But I'll just have to wait patiently for that day. Don't leak it. Bro, I'm not leaking it. I'm not leaking it. What are you talking about? You're the one. Never mind. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Dark Souls 2 for the first time. Trying to think. Oh, yeah, I was gonna start new stuff soon. Never mind. New stuff soon. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. It helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Even when the stream ends, it still turns into a video and goes out to, like, search, recommended, all that. So I still appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. It's still called Twitter, by the way. It's definitely Twitter. And other than that, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.